I need that BlackTree TV. I need that BlackTree TV. I need that BlackTree TV. BlackTree TV.
The following presentation is not a documentary but a drama based on certain facts surrounding the murder and disappearance of children in Atlanta between 1979 and 1981. Some of the events and characters are fictionalized for dramatic purposes. Certain scenes may be disturbing to young viewers. Parental discretion is advised. Tonight, a CBS world premiere motion picture of one of the most baffling cases in the annals of crime.
6 children have died for no apparent reason.
2 years of terror that ripped into the heart of a community.
Somebody's got to stop these crimes against children.
And before it was over, a city would go crazy.
Anybody who ain't straight, ain't gonna be no ifs, ands, or buts. No way. We're gonna cave in his skull.
You've been a policeman for years. I've never seen anything get to you this way.
I could have been one of those kids.
A police department besieged by a frightened public and struggling to fathom the mind of a murderer.
What does somebody do? Wake up one morning with no previous record and go out and kill all these people?
Give us an answer, please.
You want us to make a statement that there's a Jack the Ripper killing the poor black children of Atlanta?
You guys are so desperate for a suspect that it's affecting your faculties.
And when an arrest was made, the events that followed stunned a nation.
The fact is, my client is charged with killing one man of 21 and another of 28.
The jury ever see that other side of him, decide that just might take little children by the throat.
So I haven't killed anybody.
Jason Robards, Rip Torn, James Earl Jones, Martin Sheen, Morgan Freeman, and Calvin Levels. The case was closed, but the mystery continues. Now, the Atlanta child murders.
Sticks and stones will break my bones. Our way will be true. And when your mom's dead and gone, I'll sing this lullaby just for you. What becomes of all the little boys who never comb their hair? They're lined up all around the block.
On June 28, 1979, Dr. Nathan Sack of Columbus, Ohio, a well-known surgeon, and his wife, had come to Atlanta for the annual convention of the Association of Nuclear Medicine. They were to be part of Atlanta's 131st homicide of 1979. Atlanta's catchphrase was that it was a city too busy to hate. Now it was beginning to have another name. The murder capital of the world.
Looking for Clark Gable and Vivian Lee to suddenly appear around the corner.
Well, there's a restaurant called Aunt Pitty Pat's, but that's the closest you're going to get to it. wait a minute. We'll give you everything.
Give me your rings, too. Give me your handbag.
Hurry up.
Dr. Sachs' murder was on the front page of the Atlanta daily newspapers and prominent in newspapers all over the country. But a short time later, a crime happened that barely was mentioned in one of Atlanta's newspapers. In all likelihood, the boy was already dead when he was brought to this spot. He was 14 years old. The second boy was last seen on his way to a skating rink. He, too, was 14 years old. This was the beginning of a case that was to be one of the most baffling in the crime annals of the United States. And before the ordeal had ended, a city would go crazy. And no one who touched the case in any way would ever be the same again. The Atlanta child murders had begun.
You still have no clues in the death of Dr. Sachs?
Our people on the force assure me that we can expect an arrest shortly.
Do you realize the increase in homicides this year?
No, I'm afraid I don't, but I'm quite sure you do.
We've had 231 homicides, a 61% increase over 1978.
I hope you realize that when you print stories like that, how much you hurt Atlanta. One of our main sources of revenue is the convention trade.
But how can we not print it, Mayor Jackson?
Then print this. We are going to form a group of state troopers, Georgia Bureau of Investigation people, and Atlanta police into a flying squad to infiltrate the high crime areas of this city.
How much does the tension between the white police and the black police hamper the efficiency of your force?
It doesn't affect it at all.
There's a great deal of talk that the white policemen aren't getting promotions they deserve, and that black officers are getting positions of superiority over them.
I'd like to talk about that, if I may. I've read Atlanta papers all my life. There have been crime waves before, but I've never read this kind of criticism of our police force before. Why are you doing this?
What are you intimating, Major?
You know what I'm intimating. We now have a predominantly black administration in this city.
Are you suggesting that our newspaper has a bias?
Why don't you speak out about what happened during our predecessors' administrations? Why don't you write about how they used to treat black suspects? Why don't you write about how they used to treat black cops? You used to have to change it to why, because they might be too sensitive to look at our black bodies and the corruption that was rampant. You didn't write about that, did you?
Major, this is the highest crime rate that Atlanta has ever had.
The city is 66% black, and we are going to have a proportionate number of black officers, whether you like it or not. They will make mistakes, but by the time we're through, we will have as good or better a police force as any in this country. Now, why don't you put that in your papers?
Help! Somebody got to come and help!
At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary about it. My name is Ben Shelter. I'm a police detective. What were you doing here so early in the morning?
The men come here and drink beer. They throw the cans out the window. I get paid by the load for those cans. That's all I got, except my old age money. A croaker sack. What is it?
All right, take it easy.
I done lost
Take it easy,
it.
take it easy. Pete, help her find her cans.
I done lost my croaker sack.
What you got?
Here's another one.
You shoot a 14-year-old boy. You dump his body by the side of the road. Then you shoot another kid and you dump his body less than 100 yards away. I mean, who are we dealing with here?
You're assuming it's the same murderer.
Well, what are the odds of two different murderers dumping two bodies less than 100 yards away from each other?
Could it be a homosexual thing?
No sign of homosexual activity.
Drug connection?
No indication of that either. Another thing, the place where the bodies was dumped, far from secluded. Kids go there to make out all the time. It's just yards from the road. Jake, it's almost as if somebody wanted those bodies found.
You've been spending a lot of time on this.
Well, I still got to talk to some of their friends, teachers.
Ben, you were at the press conference Wednesday.
Yeah, I was there.
We got to make more progress on the cases we're getting the most heat from if this administration is going to have any credibility. I want all your time on the psych thing. You're the best man I got on this force. You know it and I know it.
What about these kids on Nisky Lake Road?
We'll give it to somebody else to handle.
But all the good ones are tied up on the same kind of thing. Cases of middle-class victims that are drawing heat.
You think we're the only ones that have this problem with the crime rate going up the way it is? You solve the cases with the most heat on them, then you go on from there.
So we put everything we got into solving the sack case. Just forget about Alfred Evans and Everett Hope Smith.
Ben, just swing with me on this. You get the sack thing out the way, then I promise you, I'll back it to the limit. We'll launch a campaign against all the people that are preying on these kids.
You know, Jake, it was a lot easier fighting the establishment than becoming it.
Would you like to play?
Well, I don't have any money.
Well, I'll stake you.
Gee, thanks, sir. All right. Yes, I like this.
On November 5th, 1979, another boy was found. His name was Leroy Millard James. He was 14. He didn't want to go to school because his new shoes were tight, and he was too embarrassed to wear his old sneakers.
Sit down. I'll give you dinner early. Yousef?
He ain't here.
What you mean he isn't here?
He ain't come back from the store yet.
Well, how long's he been gone? Must be more than 2 hours, isn't it? Jonathan, go and find him and bring him home. I'll put this on top of the stove. I told him to come right back.
Brought your check. What's the matter?
Shut that thing off. Yousef's gone.
What do you mean, Yousef's gone?
I let him go down to the corner store. I mean, just to get a tin of snuff for Miss Earl. Then he hasn't come back since. If he was one of the other kids, I wouldn't be so upset. But Yousef's never done anything like this before.
Well, you lost him. You find him.
Don't talk to me like that.
You this liberated woman think you can handle a job day and night and take care of 3 kids? It's a surprising you can't keep track of them.
I keep track of them. Look, I'm a good mother. I'll find him. I don't need your help for anything. Nothing.
How long's he been gone?
He left here about 4:30.
All right, I'll go look for him. Don't worry.
What if he got hit by a car? We'd never know. He was just running around in a pair of shorts, no shirt, no shoes. How would anybody identify him? John!
Don't worry. I'll be back with him.
Did he ever complain about paying support?
Do you know any husband that doesn't?
Miss Bell, at times when husbands don't like to pay support, they like to play games.
What are you trying to say?
Well, are you sure that your son just isn't with your husband?
What would he be doing with my husband?
I don't know. Maybe that's your husband's way trying to scare you so that you won't ask for no more support.
John wouldn't do that. He's not that kind of man.
Look, Miss Bell, now you say that Yousef's a good boy.
Yeah.
Well, he ain't likely to run away.
No.
Ain't nobody kidnapped a boy for ransom.
That's enough.
Look, we checked the hospital. We already checked them all.
He's not with my husband, I'm telling you that.
Well, will you take a polygraph test?
What are you trying to say now? Are you trying to say that I did my baby some harm?
I think we've gotten enough. Thank you, Mrs. Bell.
When are you going to call me?
This afternoon.
It's the husband, Mac. You're sure of that, are you? Well, what else could it be?
I don't know. I never met the husband. I don't know what kind of man he is.
Yeah, well, that's the only answer. So we're gonna find him, bring him in, make him take a polygraph test, that's all.
That'll tell a lot.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I don't believe in polygraph tests. They're unreliable as hell. That's why the courts don't admit them as evidence. In case you haven't heard.
Do you know where Yousef is?
No. Did you cause Yousef to disappear?
No.
Did you kill your son, Mr. Bell?
No.
Sit quietly, Mr. Bell. Test is over.
Well?
There are significant signs in these last questions to indicate deception.
Where's your son, Mr. Bell?
I don't know.
Lieutenant Shelton, right in there.
Atlanta Police Department, may I help
You know, Yousef, you know he wouldn't run away.
No, I don't think he would. Come on, sit down.
He wants to come to see you.
Yeah. Sat in this chair. You know, he told me what to do with the drug problem. I have a feeling that one of these days that boy's gonna be mayor.
If he's not dead.
Don't say that, Camille. We don't know anything yet.
Can you help me?
They got me working on other cases.
Can't you do anything?
Well, don't you think I've been trying? Don't you think I've done everything I can? I love that boy. I couldn't love him more if he were my own son.
Ben, I can't get him to do anything. All they do is want to ask questions of me and John. They give us polygraph tests. They won't stop asking questions. Whether I was mistreating Yousef.
Camille, I'm going to give you some advice. Now, if you tell anyone I did, I'll deny it. You still know some people in the media from the old days, don't you?
Yes.
Last Christmas, we had Camille Bell on our program with her son, who was a gifted student. He made a speech about what Christmas means to children. If you remember him, he was quite a remarkable boy. Now, her son is missing, and she's come to talk to us about it. When was the last time you saw your son, Miss Bell?
2 weeks ago.
What were the circumstances?
He just went to do an errand, and he disappeared. And somebody must know something. A young boy just doesn't drop off the face of the earth.
Are you satisfied so far with the efforts of the police to locate your son?
I suppose I shouldn't say this.
They're hard. Let's turn that up, please. You have a great deal of Atlanta out there. They want to know your feelings. Thank you.
I can't help wondering if they're working as hard as they would if it were a white child from a middle-class background.
Chet Detlinger had a reputation in Atlanta of being one of the best men on the police force. His conflicts with the new administration had him out on the street. But in his heart, he would always be a cop.
What is it?
Get dressed.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning, man. What you want?
You can go like that if you want to.
Why are we here? You trying to tell me this is Yousef? This ain't Yousef.
Almost as though he was too good to survive.
Yeah, I know.
How did it happen?
Autopsy showed signs of strangulation. Head injuries.
I wish I'd had myself fixed so I couldn't have had kids. Would there have been a better chance of saving him if they'd done something right away?
I don't know.
Is there any connection with the other murders?
I don't know.
The way they treated John. Now they admit they don't have enough to arrest him on. Now there are 2 crimes done against us. First against Yousef. Next against us. I don't know how, but I'm going to make sure that everybody in the world knows what kind of place this is. This is a place where black babies are hunted down and killed like animals.
Don't believe everything you hear about the revolutionary new Volkswagen Jetta. The rumors about its roominess,
Want a lift?
the exaggerations about its German road car handling, and its trunk space. The one about the Volkswagen Jetta costing $79.94, it's $79.95. We hope this brings all those wild exaggerations to an end. Jetta, it's not a car, it's a Volkswagen.
My cousin, Tessie, makes such a great antipasto. She rolls the salami up so tight, you can use it for a toothpick. Another trick she taught me, use Ziploc storage bags. You keep your marinated mushrooms in one bag, salami in another. Not only does Ziploc protect the flavor of these little morsels, but your peppers won't smell like your onions.
Ziploc. We've got the lock on food protection.
Oh, gee. I hope it's enough.
Oh, musty odors. We need Arm & Hammer Maximum Strength Carpet Deodorizer. More odor-destroying ingredient than these combined. And while those sit on top, Arm & Hammer Carpet Deodorizer penetrates, destroys deep down odors.
The whole room's fresh.
They work better, cost less.
You put the Arm & Hammer baking soda in the freezer.
It's not a mistake, Harry. 1 box to absorb freezer odors and a fresh box to absorb refrigerator odors.
Fresh in the fridge and freezer with Arm & Hammer Pure Baking Soda.
Mom! Stevie put my best dress on Wellington. It's filthy.
Don't worry. We can get those stains out.
A-L-L?
A-L-L cleans all kinds of stains.
How does it work?
All goes straight to the stain to lift it away and get everything clean.
It's all clean. Come on, Wellington. Let's go try on some pajamas. Come on.
Lift stains away with concentrated ALL.
This drama contains some scenes which may be disturbing to young viewers. Parental discretion is advised.
Been here? A couple hours. Maniac takes chances. She raped?
There's trauma in the pelvic area that shows that she was possibly sexually assaulted.
My name is Camille Bell. I lost my child, too.
You better close the casket.
No, I want everybody to see it. I come to the city and 7 weeks later my baby is missing. Raped and tied to a tree. I want everybody in Atlanta to see it. So, I want the casket open.
What do you do if a stranger comes up to you and wants to touch you in a way that makes you feel uncomfortable? Patrick Balthazar.
Depending on what he's touching.
Somebody wants to touch your private parts or put his hands on you in a way that you know is wrong. What do you say?
I say no. You do that, you liable to draw back a nub.
But this person keeps on doing it. Then what do you say?
I ain't around to say nothing. I'm 2 blocks away and still running.
Good. What do you say if somebody tells you to get into their car? They've got candy or pop or something good for you. JJ?
I'm not getting in anybody's car.
But this person tells you that your mother sent for you. What do you say? You say no. No. You absolutely do not get into any stranger's car. I don't care what they tell you. Do you all understand that?
Yes.
Christopher Richardson was on his way to the swimming pool. He was wearing his walking shorts because he didn't have enough money to buy bathing trunks. He never made it to the swimming pool.
Hold that elevator.
I'm going down
We have nothing on the boy missing from the swimming pool. He's been missing 2 weeks now. It's another murder.
What makes you think it's another murder?
We have 4 dead children. And now another one missing under mysterious circumstances. Don't you think it's about time we treated it as something out of the ordinary?
Don't use that tone with me, Mike.
I'd like to have Perry and Clark with me investigating this.
Perry and Clark are busy on other things. As a matter of fact, you got some things on your plate that haven't been cleared up yet.
Tell him you've been investigating this.
I've been telling him. Take it easy, Mike. Sheila doesn't make the decisions around here. I do. You address your remarks to me.
I've been talking to you for the last 3 months, but I'm not getting anywhere.
I am your superior, and I will still make the decisions around here. It's a new regime now, Mike. Also, I imagine you find it a little difficult to take orders from a black man.
There are kids being murdered all over the streets of Atlanta.
But they don't matter because the department doesn't make any points if it solves their murders, does it?
One more word like that, Mike, and I'm gonna ask you for your badge.
Well, you don't have to ask for it.
Hey, hold on, both of you. Jake, this is one of the best men we have left on the force. Mike, what's the matter with you? You've been a cop all your life. You know once you're on the outside, you're on the outside.
You think you know how to run a department. Some of the best cops this department's ever had have been passed over for promotion by guys that have just become radio operators. I know there were abuses in the last administration, but you're not going to make up for it now at our expense. And I'm not going to be anybody's nigger.
We'll survive without you.
Jake, go ask him back.
Rather turn him on badge.
What if some of the other good white cops resign along with him?
We'll ride it out.
The press is going to go to Detlinger again now that Edwards has left. He'll make a few comments on his own, and his comments can be devastating.
And he's a bigot, no matter what he says.
I couldn't give a damn in hell if he's a bigot or not. Jake, somebody's got to stop these crimes against children, or there's no telling where it will end.
I wonder when the next kid's gonna be killed. This afternoon? Tomorrow?
Who knows?
I feel sorry for the mother. They're going to a private investigator. They'll just take their money and do nothing.
When we had a white administration, I always got in trouble because I was too sympathetic to blacks and their problems. Now that the black administration has taken over, I've become a symbol of a regime I hated. I was too black for the white administration. Now I'm too white for Walker and his boys. I can't say I blame them, though. You don't know how bad those old administration people treated black cops.
That had nothing to do with you. You protested it. You were always in trouble because of it.
I'm in trouble now. What do I do with the rest of my life?
Well, there's that post at the university teaching new recruits that they offered you.
Not that. I can't see myself as a teacher.
Well, I can. I think you make a damn good one. You always like telling people what to do. I'm glad it happened. I think they were trying to make less of a man of you every day.
You have to learn to get along with any establishment. God knows my daddy didn't. What the hell's wrong with me, Mary? Why can't I just accept things the way they are?
I like the fact you can't accept things the way they are. You're determined to fail more than any man I ever met. That's what makes you so lovable.
It's what's happening to those kids that's getting me.
Well, if you feel so strongly, why don't you do something about it?
What do you mean?
I keep reading articles about the mothers, about how they feel that nothing is being done to solve the murders. Perry and Edwards have left the force too, haven't they?
Yeah.
So why don't you join with them, investigate the murders? You could form your own agency.
Where's your boyfriend? I don't know where he is. You resent Christopher?
No.
Did he hit him?
No. I wouldn't have let anyone hit Christopher.
Did Christopher run away from home?
Now, why would he want to run away from home?
Well, I don't see you shedding a tear. He's been missing for 2 days.
What do you know about what I'm feeling, huh? You don't know a damn thing about what I'm feeling.
We'd like you to take a polygraph.
I have to go to work. I have children to feed.
Well, you tell him you have to go to the police station.
Oh, well, that'll make him feel bad about me, huh? It was bad enough when y'all came and picked me up yesterday. They're thinking I killed my own son.
Mrs. Cobb, you are under no obligation whatsoever to take a polygraph test.
Can I speak to you for a minute, Chet? What the hell are you trying to do?
I'm representing some of the mothers of the victims.
Represent them? How?
Perry, Edwards, and I are working for them as investigators on our own.
Some people stoop to anything to make money.
This good thing you're not a man, Lieutenant, or you wouldn't be left standing. And not that it's any of your business, but just for the record, we are doing this gratis. Now, I know that when kids are murdered or missing, a lot of the times it is family related, but this is a special case, and you're not going to get any more out of her by putting her through all this.
You don't know them the way I do. They have children like rabbits. They don't care what happens to them.
Now, I know why the black administration of Atlanta act the way they do. There are still people on the force like you.
You don't know her record. 2 husbands in jail, a boyfriend that beats her up.
That does not mean that she hurt her own child or even that she isn't a good mother.
Look, I'll handle this my way. Now let's go take that polygraph test.
You don't have to take a polygraph test. You don't even have to answer any more questions if you don't want to.
Then I don't want to. Now please get out of my house.
You don't care if you ever work for the city again, do you, Chet?
No, I burned all my bridges. But I'll tell you, it ain't a bad feeling. Have a good day, Lieutenant.
You know something, Chet? I've been kicking around all my life, and I tell you, a lot of the woman in me has been used up. But if I feel like giving it all up to Jesus, I just think about Christopher. And that's the reason that I can go on for one more day.
You don't have to tell me that. I know that without you telling me.
Oh, God. Who would want to hurt him? I mean, people hurt other people for money, or for sex, or for whatever, but this wasn't a boy who was into all of that. Can't you or nobody tell me why somebody would want to take him? Maybe hurt him? Oh!
Good morning.
My name is Chet Detlinger.
Detlinger talked to every one of the parents and neighbors of the missing children that he could get hold of.
I understand that a child from this address saw one of the victims being abducted. Is that true?
Mr. and Mrs. Rankin told him about a girl who was supposed to have seen one of the missing children get into a car with 2 men.
Okay, thank you very much. Did you see Jeffrey struggling or fighting, trying to get away from his men?
No.
What do the men look like?
They were black. One of them had a beard.
Now, what time was this?
It was after dinner.
What, 6, 7, 8?
It was after 7.
All right, then what happened?
They drove away.
Which way did they drive?
That way.
That way, huh? You lying to me?
No, I saw them.
All right, I want you to show me where you saw the car. Exactly where you saw it.
What do you mean?
I mean, I want you to walk over there now and show me the exact spot where you saw this car. Right here?
I told it to a couple of other policemen, but they didn't believe me.
Yeah, well, I believe you.
How come?
Because this is the only place in the block where there's a street lamp.
Mr. Detlinger, you have publicly disagreed with the Atlanta police force that there is no connection between the 6 murders of children that have happened in recent months.
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Why do you disagree?
Well, sir, first of all, 6 children have died for no apparent reason. Now, usually when a child dies outside of natural causes, it's either family-related or it's an accident. But that has not been the case with any one of these 6 victims. Nobody knows why or how they died, and that in itself ties them all together.
Is there anything else?
Well, most of these kids were street smart. I mean, they were small, but they were tough. Yet there are no signs of a struggle found on any one of the bodies of the victims. It's almost as though they were somehow accomplices in their own murder.
Is there any suggestion that that you would like to give to the Atlanta Police Department?
Yes, sir, there is, if I may refer to this map that I have drawn up recently.
Of course.
These little houses are where the victims lived. The circles are where they were last seen or where they disappeared from, and the crosses are where the bodies were found.
And what is the significance of this?
Well, the significance is obvious in that everything has happened on just these few streets, particularly here along Memorial Drive. All of the victims lived, disappeared from, and were found dead on just these 12 streets.
And what are you saying to the police force?
I am advising them, I am pleading with them to concentrate their efforts on this geographic pattern and to put stakeouts here, 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 and here in order to help prevent the next murder.
It was the morning of Latonia Wilson's 7th birthday. As unbelievable as it may seem, somebody actually removed the window pane closest to the lock, reached through, opened the lock, then opened the door and stepped in. That person picked her out of her bed, where she was sleeping next to her sister, then walked past her brother, who was sleeping in the next bed, and took her out of the house.
Anything else?
I thought it might have been some of her kinfolks. If I'd known then what I know now, I would have yelled this roof down. I would have tried to stop him in some kind of way.
What did he look like?
He looked like a big black shadow. I could tell you it was a man. But that's all I can say.
The disappearance of Latonia Wilson, taken out of her own home, drove Atlanta wild. No one knew what had happened to her, or why.
You know what you're doing by talking to the newspapers where you are. You're dumping on this black administration. That's what you're doing. You're playing right into the racist hands. You may not have everything in this administration that you would want, but you damn sure got a lot more than you had.
We're not so sure of that.
Don't talk to us about black or white. I don't give a damn if we got black, white, green, yellow, or polka dots sitting in here. All I want to know is when are you going to find my son?
What do you want us to do?
We want you to stop harassing the parents as if they were the murderers. And we want you to let this town know exactly what is happening.
You're talking about it as though there was one killer and one reason.
You sure there isn't?
We have no reason to connect one of these murders to the others.
Well, then give us an answer, please. My son has been missing for 4 weeks now.
My baby's been gone for almost a year, and y'all don't know what happened.
Look, you still haven't told us what you want us to do.
We want you to take some of those men that you have on those task forces and assign them to find the killer of our children.
You want us to make a statement that there's a Jack the Ripper killing the poor black children of Atlanta? Well, I don't believe that. And I'm not going to make this city more hysterical than it is by making them think there's some monster out of a great B movie killing all of them.
We were more together when we fought against police dogs and stood up against water hoses.
We got ourselves a black mayor. We got ourselves a black commissioner of public safety, black councilmen. We got everything black from top to bottom. We got everything but protection for our black children.
Some pine cleaners have what it takes. More pine. Some pine cleaners don't. Pine Saw Cleaner has more pine to clean, deodorize, and disinfect for a complete clean. The latest contender? Not enough pine here to disinfect. To deliver a complete clean like Pine Saw. Pine Saw, the more complete cleaner.
Through the centuries, a wine has evolved with a unique taste, the taste of selected European vinifera grapes. A taste so incredibly delicious it wins awards year after year, every year. A taste that has won the hearts of more people than any other imported wine in history. Uniti on Ice, so nice. If you haven't tried Uniti, you don't know what you're missing.
What makes Duramac conditioners so special? They're customized for your individual hair type. Dry, permed, whatever. Where else would you expect customized conditioning except at a salon? At Duramac. Where else?
If the skin under your arms is as sensitive as mine, I've got terrific news for you. Almay has an antiperspirant. It's hypoallergenic, 100% fragrance-free. Almay antiperspirant, because everyone can have sensitive skin.
The top. To reach it takes sheer performance and steadfast stability. The confidence to make quick decisions and adapt to an ever-changing climate. And do it all with unassuming grace and elegance, which not only explains why the new Audi 4000S is the perfect vehicle to see you to the top, but also why it's so lonely there.
We will return to the CBS special movie presentation of the Atlanta child murders.
Monday, when Lee and a top military man are kidnapped, it's up to Amanda to come to the rescue.
I taught her everything that she knows.
Scarecrow and Mrs. King. Then, Kate and Allie can't seem to give Chip enough attention.
Nice try, Chip.
And a new heart, it's Valentine's Day and love is in the air.
Thank you.
We had to clean out 3 septic tanks to get it.
Then,
It's my private business.
I love her so much, Chris, I can't even think about losing her.
Listen to me. I know you're frightened.
a very special Cagney and Lacey.
I'm scared of dying.
Monday.
Tomorrow on CBS.
For a lot of years, Great Westerns helped folks find the promise of the West. Today, their new brand of banking takes care of checking, savings, loans, insurance, retirement plans, real estate, even stock brokerage. And with over $22 billion in assets, Great Western will be there to help. They have been helping the West grow since it was just a patch of desert.
Right now, in my 40s, I feel better about myself than I ever have. And one reason is new Ultress. I think it's the best hair color that's ever been. Ultress is the first permanent hair color that's a gel. It has twice as much conditioner, but best of all, the color is fabulous. Rich, soft, radiant, real, not brassy. Try new Ultress from Miss Clairol. Come be the best you've ever been.
New Ultress from Miss Clairol.
Escape to lush Micronesia, Monday at 7:30.
We now return to the television premiere of the Atlanta child murders.
Our sons and daughters are missing from our homes. Nobody seems to be able to tell us where they are. If they can't find them, then we'll find them. I want to know how many of you people out there are going to come walking with me through the piney woods and along the roadsides to search in the low gullies and up over the high hills. Who is with me?
To let you know that you're not alone. We want you to know that we care about your children just as much as if they were our own.
I don't like a large crowd like this going out into the hills and woods unsupervised. There are holes out there covered over by kudzu vines they can fall into and get hurt.
Why don't you tell them they can't go?
We're going to be using different color armbands. The blues will take the hills, the reds take the woods, the pinks take the railroad tracks, and the whites can take the abandoned homes and abandoned lots. If you see anything, blow your whistle.
Maybe it'll do them some good. Let them work off some steam.
Let them get a dose of what we've been going through.
After about 15 minutes, the searchers found a child's blue jeans and a broken child-sized sandal under the bridge at the bottom of an incline. The searchers doubled and went over every inch of the incline. Some of the searchers found a freshly dug grave, but inside was only a dead dog.
Tony, what are you doing? Don't go away from everyone else. You're not supposed to go away from everyone else, don't.
What they had stumbled over was the remains of Latonia Wilson, who had disappeared on the morning of her 7th birthday.
We want to congratulate the search group that found the remains of Latonia Wilson. They have given a new meaning to citizenship. Not merely being passive, but contributing to the solving of these terrible murders.
What are you going to do about them, Mayor?
We are forming a special task force to deal with these dreadful crimes.
Another task force. Who will head it?
The same person who heads our overall public safety effort, Commissioner Lee Brown.
Why have you decided to do it now?
Because the number of children who are now missing is more than is usual in this time period.
You're now admitting the possibility there's one murderer stalking the children.
There's still no direct evidence to connect the murders.
But you haven't ruled it out, have you, Major?
Well, we are not ruling anything out, but so far, there's no concrete evidence.
Would there have been a children's task force created if it weren't for the Mothers Committee and the comments that Detlinger's been making to the media?
What about that, sir?
Mayor?
It had no effect on this department whatsoever.
Then, out of left field, the most incredible thing happened. A boiler exploded at a day camp that had absolutely nothing to do with the murders. 4 children and a teacher were killed.
The boiler explosion has nothing to do with the 12 missing and murdered children.
You know, we got the same boilers in our daycare centers as the white people got in their daycare centers. How come ain't none of them boilers busted and killed none of them?
How come ain't nobody dying that ain't black?
Now listen, it was an accident. It overheated and the boiler exploded. It was an accident.
Don't listen to him. Listen to me. If you want to kill off a race, the first thing you must do is kill the seed. The children are our seed. They are the promise of the future. Now, the whole thing here in Atlanta is the first step in a plan toward genocide.
No. It is not the supernatural. And it's not the work of bigots. It was a rough spot in the boiler.
It ain't the boiler. It's the man. The man standing right there reading his newspaper, laughing. Now he's saying to the people of Atlanta, you think you've gone so far. Hate is the only reality. And that's why we black people have to protect ourselves. Well, he ain't gonna do it. The police ain't gonna do it. And the FBI certainly ain't gonna do it. We black people must do it. And we must stay right here so that not one more black child is hurt. I'm gonna be here 24 hours a day protecting my home. Now, who's ever with me, get your backs. We see anybody who ain't straight. Ain't gonna be no ifs, ands, or buts. No way. We're gonna use these bats to cave in his skull.
The boiler explosion turned the whole town upside down and made the murders of the Atlanta children a national story.
Disappeared!
Charles speaking.
Come on, all right, Joe, don't hand over the rifle.
I'm not handing over anything.
That's right.
Now, somebody got Bubba Duncan in the 8 blocks between the school and his house right here.
That's right.
He's probably dead this very minute.
Yeah, no doubt to that. Don't make me tell you twice.
Our
black children are dying all over Atlanta, but everything is under control.
Yeah, get to that.
Chief is about to make an arrest.
Clifford Jones was strangled while collecting aluminum cans for pocket money. You could say he was killed for a penny a can.
Michael, Sarah, come away from there. You hear me? Michael, Sarah, do y'all hear me?
Well, look who they let out of the rabbit hutch.
Michael.
Now we really are in trouble.
Come away from there, all you cheerish.
Or we may just pull the chestnuts out of the fire for all you street cops and get all the medals.
Well, it will take more than a few pieces of lint to do it.
Well, my pieces of lint, as you call them, are a hell of a lot more reliable than an eyewitness.
Well, I wish I understood it all.
See this stuff here? Now, this might have come from the clothes that the murderer was wearing. The guy you've been looking for over a year now might have come from a doormat in front of his house, from the cover of a couch, from the floorboard of the car that he's driving. Fibers have density, texture, color. They'll tell you a story if you know how to read them correctly.
Yeah. Trouble is that only him and a few other guys over the lab know how to read it. I wouldn't want to put some guy in jail for the rest of his life or send him to the chair because of a few threads of cloth that I can't match myself.
You're the kind of cop we're going to have to replace with automation one of these days.
Yeah, sure. So what do you got in this case? What kind of lint?
Dog hairs.
Dog hairs? What kind of dog?
Alaskan Husky or Malamute.
With us?
Yeah.
Get up to the kennel club, veterinarians. Get the names and addresses of everybody who's got a dog registered like that. Anything else?
Wait a minute.
What?
Now, this fiber is very similar to some of the ones we found on the other body. It's a green carpet fiber. It's very unusual because the cross-section of the fiber shows a trilobular design with one short leg.
Trilobular design?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Come on, Mark. Come over here.
Well, I'll still settle for fingerprints, motive, old-fashioned things like that.
What do you want to bet when we find the murderer? He's got a green carpet in his house?
Let's go. Come on.
I'm sorry to come in on you like this, but you don't have a vote.
What y'all want?
They found 2 children on Red Wine Road. Now, they haven't identified them yet, but there is a possibility that one of them might be your son.
What y'all doing?
Says that he will take the case to appeal.
In a late development, one of the boys that was found this afternoon on Red Wine Road in DeKalb County has been identified as Christopher Richardson, the son of Selena Cobb, who lives at 8624 Martin Luther
I'm so sorry, Miss Cobb. Could you tell us how you feel?
Anything at all, ma'am.
That's it. No. Get out! Get out!
You don't have no more heart than the contraptions you brought in here. What's your name? Now when I find him out,
I'm just trying to show the other people what's happening.
Get out! Get out of my house! Come on, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out! Get out!
I'm sorry.
Oh, Christopher!
Every so often, there is a film that is destined to be talked about and remembered for years to come. Now, the motion picture nominated for 7 Academy Awards, including Best Picture of the Year.
This is a big story, a major story. You understand that?
The Killing Fields.
U.S. bombs, you sure?
I think many died. I don't know.
David Anson of Newsweek calls The Killing Fields an extraordinary movie. Not to be missed.
All right, I've arranged for the evacuation of you and your family.
So now it's up to you. What do you want to do?
Richard Schickel of Time magazine says one has to admire the honesty of the killing fields.
You know, praying is not going to last 5 minutes out there.
Pat Collins of CBS Morning News calls the killing fields unforgettable. And People magazine says if you see no more than one film a year, make it this one.
Why didn't you get him out when you had the chance? You had no right to keep him here.
Stephen Schaefer of Us magazine calls it a stirring true story that captures human drama with true compassion.
I'm very pleased to accept this on behalf of Death Prime and myself. It bothers me that you let Freeman stay in Cambodia because you wanted to win that award. Nobody gets to go in there. If I thought I could, I would.
The Killing Fields, nominated for 7 Academy Awards, including Best Picture of the Year. Rated R, now playing at a theater near you.
We will return to the Atlanta child murders, starring James Earl Jones and Martin Sheen.
Tonight, at a special time,
they call it the Jinx ship.
a pleasure cruise becomes a nightmare for Jessica's niece.
She's being terrorized.
Is Jessica treading into dangerous waters?
I have motive for killing you.
Leslie Nielsen, Vicki Lawrence, Linda Day George join Angela Lansbury for Murder, She Wrote, tonight.
Wednesday, it's Robin Williams, John Lithgow, and Glenn Close starring in The World According to...
Garp. Is that right? Garp?
Wednesday.
What a day.
CBS Sports Break, sponsored by the U.S. Postal Service.
Good evening. The largest crowd ever to see an NBA game, over 43,000, packed the Hoosier Dome for the 35th NBA All-Star Game. And the All-Star standing tallest was Ralph Sampson, the MVP, who scored 24 points to lead the West to victory. In college basketball, 15th-ranked North Carolina struggled past LSU. Brad Dougherty made a series of clutch inside baskets to pace the Tar Heels' win. And elsewhere, it was number 10 Georgia Tech comfortably over Wake Forest. I'll have more after this.
When you have something urgent to send, we deliver overnight. Express mail service from the post office.
In the final day of the World Alpine Skiing Championships, Sweden's Jonas Nielsen came from behind to upset the field and capture the men's slalom title. For CBS Sports Break, I'm Michelle Marsh.
This is CBS.
Kind of cute, right? But when you're ready for the real thing, you go see a Ford dealer. Because between now and the end of the month, he's making deals. I mean, he's making deals on Ford Rangers, Bronco 2s, the best-built trucks in America. But it can't last forever. So go in soon and make a real deal on a real truck. Remember, happy Valentine's Day.
Bargains for Baby, Monday at 5.
We now return to the Atlanta child murders, starring James Earl Jones.
Number 18, you know, sometimes I think it's somebody laughing at us, taunting us. Somebody who knows what we're thinking.
What do you mean?
Well, first it was asphyxiation and shooting. Thought we had the MO. Then we get one stabbed. The Public Safety Commissioner of DeKalb is critical of the way we're handling the case. Next day, one is practically on his doorstep. You may have these people patrolling with baseball bats out of Techwood. Then the victim is taken out of that project. Now, how do you like that for making us look like idiots, almost as though purposely? It's been almost a year now, Ben. We don't know much more now than we did at the beginning. If this is some kind of a genius...
What are you trying to say, Jake?
Could it be somebody in this department?
It's occurred to me.
If he's white, and I never believed it could be a black man, it would explain how he can get in some of these neighborhoods without attracting attention.
If it were a person of authority, say a minister or a postman or a cop.
Ben, could you check without causing too much of a stir on where members of this department were on the nights of those disappearances?
I'll go further than that.
I'll check on any rejected applicants, just in case somebody bitter about being turned down for a job.
I want you to put tapes in their cars.
You mean you want me to bug our own people?
Yes, I do.
You'll have to get somebody else to do that, Jake.
All right, then. I'll get somebody else.
Sorry.
This thing will work itself out. Sooner or later, he's going to stumble and fall on his behind, and when he does, we'll be there. Something's going to go wrong with him. He can't have all the luck. Well, he's not supernatural. He's not Merlin the magician. He's not a demon. That's right, isn't it?
Timmy, soon there ain't gonna be nobody to go to school. He's gonna get everybody. The man ain't gonna get me. Mama done showed a picture of Christ with a bleeding heart right here inside my shoe. My uncle say the man's got hands as big as a 12-inch ruler. He just wraps one hand around your neck and strangles you. It's like that. Who the man is? Could be somebody you know. Could even be somebody you don't know. Could be your cousin, your brother, could even be your father. That's just what the TV say. It don't have to be so. I tell you one thing, ain't nobody, you hear me? Nobody gonna fool me, call me, or kill me, or do the other thing to me. Somebody put their hand on you, you go as easy as anybody else. But what happens if a man come up on you in the alleyway at 12 midnight and ain't nobody else around? I know something. It ain't judo. It ain't karate. It's something else used by Bruce Lee in that last picture of his. It's called Taekwondo. Zip, zip, you're dead. Zip, 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 you're dead. Zip, 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 I turn around once more and all those cats are dead.
Told you not to spend all our money on that last game. Now we gotta walk home.
Now stop being a crybaby. What?
That car's following us.
It's your imagination.
Let's turn in here and see if he still comes.
Waited in the phone booth, but the police didn't come until it was too late.
No one here. I told you it was another one of them phony calls.
Patrick Balthazar was found a month later behind an office building, killed by strangulation.
What is it?
I was just thinking. Might be too unpleasant out there for someone to be lying in wait to snatch some kid into a dark alley or behind a billboard.
Ben, you've got to get some rest. You haven't really slept a night in weeks.
I wake up feeling guilty that I have slept. Who knows what might be happening out there in those streets.
You've been a policeman for years. I've never seen anything get to you this way.
I've never come up against anything like this before.
But you act as though you're responsible for it.
I just keep feeling like I should be doing more to help those kids out there.
What are you talking about? For every kid you arrest that you think has potential, you go to the judge and plead not to send them away.
I could have been one of those kids. So easily. Somebody could have come along in a car and said, here's $2, come with me. I would have gone. Jimmy Ray Payne had made 2 attempts to take his own life while in youth detention. His second attempt was almost successful.
Oh, be cool, Jimmy. Hey, I think he's breathing.
Jimmy, you're going to be getting out of here soon. I'd like to think you're going to make it. The thing is, don't let your life get lost because of useless bitterness.
It was easy for a white middle-class psychiatrist to tell a young black who had no father and whose mother did not have the bus fare to come to visit him to keep his chin up. It was another thing to deal with the realities of everyday life, or how to get a job. It seemed for a while that Gloria Masters might be the ray of hope for Jimmy Ray. They met at a church picnic. 4 days before he disappeared, Jimmy Ray Payne wrote Gloria a love letter. In the letter, he said, I don't have a job. It may take me time to find a job. If I had a job, I would try to give you what you want most in life. Why? Because I love you. By mid-March, the pattern of deaths changed again. Bodies were being dumped into the river. They were older. One was 13, 5 were in their 20s. Among them, Jimmy Ray Payne. How long was he in the water?
There's no way we can know that.
Can you tell whether he was killed in and out of the water?
That's difficult to know, too, on a body so decomposed.
No way of knowing anything. That's what's so frustrating about all this.
So, do we put him on the task force list?
Well, there is usually a pattern of hemorrhaging in the eyes and the heart and the lungs when there is smothering or strangulation. Nothing like that here. The body was clad in red bathing-type shorts. Could have been drowning. But I think we have to mark this mechanism unknown.
Well, that's one you don't have to worry about.
Mary 125, Samantha.
Now, over here, I want to come up with that.
Say, look, fellas, I got other things to do. You kept me waiting here over an hour now.
Read him his rights.
My rights?
This is to let you know that anything you say may be held against you.
You don't have to read me my rights. I've read them to enough people myself. What am I charged with, man?
You're a suspect in the case of the missing and murdered children, Chet.
Man with a mustache.
Does Walker know about this?
Walker doesn't have to know anything about this.
It figures. I know he got no part of this farce.
Look, it's my opinion, and it's the opinion of a lot of guys in this department, that you know just too damn much about the case.
You guys are serious, aren't you?
Chet, we've been watching you for a long time.
Look, there's only one way that a white man just gonna walk into one of our neighborhoods, not even be noticed.
What way is that?
If he were a figure of authority. See, now that would explain a whole lot of things, wouldn't it? It would explain, for example, how come he wasn't noticed. It would explain how come a child just gonna get into a car, not even protest. It would explain how come there was no struggle.
You see, a kid just isn't going to expect a cop to kill him.
This whole damn town's going insane.
Oh, come on, Chet. You've been a little bit too bright. Okay, your maths, your predictions. See, the murderers escaped arrest for a year and a half. A year and a half. Now, he had to know procedure. Oh, he's a genius.
Just one thing, Lieutenant. What about a motive?
Well, you always did hate taking orders from us, now didn't you? You always felt that we were beneath you, So you wanted to embarrass this force, right?
Even if that absurdity were true, is that the best motive you can come up with?
It was better than some of the other ones we got.
Look, Chet, we just want you to take a polygraph test in the next room, that's all.
You have about as much chance of getting me to take a polygraph test as a snowball in hell.
Now, look, Chet, all we want to do is just ask a couple questions about your whereabouts when the kids...
Is there a warrant for my arrest?
No, there is not.
Then there's nothing to stop me from leaving here right now.
Wait just a minute. Cooperate.
You guys are so desperate for a suspect that it's affecting your faculties. And if I wasn't a veteran of 18 years on the police force, I'd be scared as hell right now. Because I know how easily a case can be made to work if there's a need for it.
Look, I'm just warning you, Chet. And you just stay out of our way. Get on out the case.
We now return to Calvin Levels, starring in the television premiere of the Atlanta child murders.
The American Plasma Corporation was an institution where desperate men sold their blood for $30 a pint.
138. Mr. Cater, you've given your blood 5 times this month. How did that happen?
I can take it.
Here, now, you drink this. You can rest on the cot over there, and then you go.
I ain't gonna get my $30.
No. And you shouldn't want me to take any more blood out of your body.
In the American Plasma Corporation, Nathaniel Cater was just another number who gave blood. But to his family, he was someone who had lost his way, who might have been something else in another time and place.
Don't try to pull off me about contributions. Right here in this room, I see poor doctors and poor lawyers who could buy this hotel if they thought it'd make a profit.
Where's your name tag, sir? Your name tag? Are you gonna move?
Well, now you see what happens when you don't contribute.
Wake up. Damn it, I said wake up. I just passed the desk clerk down there and he said you ain't pay your half of the rent this week. Man, why you ain't pay up this week? You had some money, I know.
I was counting on selling some blood, but when I went by there, they was closed. I stopped by tomorrow morning, sell a couple of pints.
Sure.
Why you wake me up? Well, when I don't want to wake up, you hear me? I don't want to wake up.
Man, cry to somebody else. I don't want to hear it.
I can't cut it no more, man. I can't cut it. I can't even stand the way I smell.
Well, going over to the sink and wash up, you'll feel better.
I don't want to go over there. I don't want to look at my face in the mirror. I can't even stand and look at myself. How did I ever get here? Oh, Mama. Mama, how did I ever get here?
Cater was going to become more important to Atlanta in his death than he ever dreamed that he could be in his life.
Did the kids call?
No. Why?
I was supposed to pick them up and I had trouble with the car.
When were you supposed to pick him up?
It's more than an hour ago now.
God, Robin, you know better.
You don't think something happened, do you?
Where were you supposed to pick him up?
On a bench in front of the stadium.
That night, I understood what the parents of Atlanta were going through. It wasn't only the fear that something might have happened to the children. It was the fear of the unknown. The fear of that
terrible, crazy world out there.
We had staked out bridges in DeKalb, Fulton, and Cobb counties. It seemed unlikely in the extreme that a murderer would throw a body off one of these bridges, particularly since it became public knowledge that we were staking them out. But no action seemed too desperate. There was no effort we weren't ready to try.
It's 3 o'clock. Let's get the hell out of here.
No, you guys are supposed to be staying until 4 o'clock, and you're staying until 4 o'clock.
It's scary as hell down here. All kinds of animals. And these beavers. I hate beavers.
You get used to them.
I'll never get used to them. I heard a splash.
A loud splash. Is there a car on the bridge?
I can't see it from where I'm at.
That splash was to change the course of the Atlanta murders and perhaps American jurisprudence forever.
Jacob, is there a car on the bridge? Can you see anything?
Yes, I see something. It's coming my way.
Did it stop on the bridge, do you know?
I don't know. It's moving awfully slow.
Hold it. There's a car coming. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Don't lose it.
Okay.
What's happening, Holden? What's happening?
He's turning around. He's coming back.
Don't lose it.
Let's see your identification. Wayne Williams.
That's right.
Did you throw a body into the river?
Are you crazy?
Would you get out of the car, please?
Come on.
Come on.
Get out.
What is it? Come on. Just step back here, will you, please? Would you move back there?
Had we come to the end of what we were looking for 2 years? Was this the man who choked the life out of, shot, bludgeoned, and drowned 28 human beings? Or was it someone caught in the net of hysteria and the need to bring an end to Atlanta's nightmare?
We now return to the CBS special movie presentation of the Atlanta child murders.
I think we're going to take this on down to the lab.
Who is it? They know?
Wayne Williams.
Wayne Williams?
You know him?
I thought everybody in Atlanta knew him. Seemed to me I'd known him all his life. Can you imagine a 14-year-old boy building a radio station in his own home with 2 other kids? The idea of a 14-year-old boy creating a radio station intrigued some of the most important black people in the country. His picture was on the cover of Ebony magazine with Roy Wilkins. Among the people that went to pose for pictures with this genius of a 14-year-old at his radio station was Andrew Young, the former ambassador to the United Nations, and the man who was to be our next mayor. They moved to larger offices. His mother and father began pouring their savings into it. They purchased expensive first-class broadcast equipment on credit. Friends and relatives put in money too. But the novelty wore out. The shutdown of WRAC came the same year that Wayne graduated from high school. Next thing I knew, he was at the Atlantan passing out brochures. The brochures said, "Can you sing or play an instrument? If you're between the ages of 11 and 21 and would like to become an entertainer, you can apply."
Where's Davy Brewer?
Right here, further down the line.
Okay. You don't want to sing the solo at Wheat Street Baptist Church on Sunday?
That's me.
Okay, now here, you take my card. I want you to come around to the Atlanta studio tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock, and you sing the same thing that you sang on Sunday, all right?
I ain't got no money for that stuff, man.
Hey, now, who said anything about money? You got talent. I'll stake you.
Hey, my brother can play guitar really good. Stay right here. I'll go get it.
Never give up, do you, Wayne? You used to have a radio station. Then you wanted to be a policeman. Then you wanted to be a newspaper reporter. What next?
Well, you tell me, how does a poor black guy at 20 get ahead? I mean, he can either punch his way through like Muhammad Ali, or he can become a stand-up comic who puts down whites like Richard Pryor, or he can sing or dance, right? Huh?
So what's in it for you?
Well, I'm gonna manage you. See, now, we always been entertainers, and it's always been others who have ripped us off. So what we're trying to create here, we're trying to create something homegrown, something that we have control over, and we get the dividends ourselves.
This is my brother, Mr. Williams. I go round the morning shop.
You see, there's talent everywhere.
Now someone had heard a splash on the Jackson Parkway Bridge. Wayne had been on it, and everybody was asking, was this the monster who strangled the life out of children of 7 and 9 and 11 and threw adults into the Chattahoochee River? Was this the monster who plagued and tormented and savaged Atlanta?
Ben, we're tired. We've been up all night. We'd like to go home now.
I know, but I just want to get things straight, okay? But I talked to Gurley, one of the scuba divers. He said he found a safe, a Thompson submachine gun, a Checkmaster machine, and some assorted jewelry, but no body. I talked to Ingram's helicopter pilot. He made a search of the area. He said if there had been a body floating, he would have seen it. So I just want to get things straight, okay? Campbell, you heard a splash. Now, could it have been a beaver? There are a lot of beavers around here. They splash their tails in the water. It could sound like a body.
I know the difference between a beaver splashing his tail and the sound of a body.
You do? How?
I used to be a lifeguard.
Did any of you actually see something being thrown off the bridge?
I told you nobody saw that.
Did anyone see the station wagon stop?
I didn't see it, but I can tell you...
Don't give me buts. Did you see it stop?
No, no one saw it stop.
All right. Let me get this straight. We're saying that Williams took a body out of his car, carried it to this railing, and threw it off. Campbell heard a splash. He reported it over the walkie-talkie to Gilliland.
That's right.
And you told Jacobs. Is that right? Then Williams would have had to shut the tailgate of the car, get in the car, start the motor, turn on the headlights before Jacobs here, who had been alerted, could see him.
That's right.
Doesn't that bother you?
Look, Ben, you aren't my superior. If there's going to be any more inquiries like this, why don't you do it with the head of my department?
Listen, this little incident on the bridge here is going to be the talk of the town, the talk of the country. I just hope we're not starting an avalanche of something we can't stop based on a splash. Somebody throwing a body off a bridge that nobody has seen or nobody has found, and the murderer getting back into a station wagon that nobody saw stop. Both the FBI and the Atlanta police had men outside Wayne's house. If he went to visit friends, they were there. If he went to his recording studio, they were there. And their walkie-talkies boomed from their cars. Everybody in the neighborhood knew that there was something wrong.
What can you do, Wayne?
I'll show you.
Go with him.
Wait a minute. Here he is. Let's go.
Wait. There you go. A few words. Come on. Right there. Hold that. Wait. Just a few
I don't know what Wayne thought he was doing. Maybe he thought he was playing Smokey and the Bandit. Two days later, we found a body in the Chattahoochee. Right away, there was speculation that it was the body that Wayne had thrown overboard.
Asphyxiation, strangulation.
You've been wanting the body went into the water?
Could be 2 days, 5 days to a week.
2 days? That's it. That's the body that Wayne Williams dumped into the Chattahoochee.
Could a body get that decomposed in 2 days?
The gases cause the body to rise. Exposure to heat and sunlight makes it decompose very rapidly.
Well, I've seen a lot of bodies in my time, but I've never seen one go that fast.
The body turned out to be Nathaniel Cater, who sold his blood to make a living.
Special Agent McGrath, what do you want?
The killer wants a listener.
Anderson.
It was me. I killed her. The reporter wants a headline.
He may be entering Pulitzer territory.
He won't talk to anybody else.
But this time, the story is coming to him.
If I wanted you or your girlfriend, it'd be so easy.
Kurt Russell, Mariel Hemingway.
Malcolm!
The Mean Season, rated R. Starts Friday, February 15th at a theater near you. Check your newspaper for times.
We now return to Rip Torn and Martin Sheen, starring in the Atlanta child murders.
Now, you've had a good time with us, Wayne, but the comedy is ended now. We have a body. One you dumped in the Chattahoochee.
No, I didn't dump anything, and you know it.
Tell us about Cheryl Johnson, Wayne.
Well, she said that she picked up one of my brochures and she wanted to audition. And we made arrangements to meet at 7 o'clock that next morning.
You will audition 7 o'clock in the morning?
Well, she had to go to work. That was the only time she could spare.
Go on.
Well, I went by the Three Deuces to pick up some tapes, and I didn't have anything else to do. I was near the area, so I took a dry run so I'd be able to find the place the next morning.
Did you speak to her on the phone?
No. The operator said it was a wrong number.
There's no Cheryl Johnson, Wayne. It wasn't a wrong number. There's no such number. We talked to the telephone security officer.
Maybe I wrote down the digits wrong. Look, you got no warrant for my arrest. There is nothing to stop me from leaving here right now.
Just a minute, Wayne. You know what this town been going through this past 2 years? Half the town waiting outside this building right now. They know we're interrogating somebody in here. You innocent? Clear it up. The sooner the better.
All right, step back now. No. Stay there. No. Stand back. Slow down.
Have you ever experienced any personal relationships with partners of the same sex?
No, I'm not homosexual.
What about your feelings about children?
I like them. I don't feel any different about them than anybody else.
Did you put Kata's body in the Chattahoochee River?
No.
What's a hamburger and a steak, Wayne?
No thanks. Tell me, what do these lines read?
Well, I have to advise you that it is my opinion that you have, in fact, caused the death of Nathaniel Kata on the night and early morning of May 21st to 22nd, 1981, and discarded Kata's body into the Chattahoochee River.
Am I under arrest?
No.
Can I leave?
Examination was given to you under your own free will. You can terminate it anytime you choose.
I failed the polygraph test, Daddy.
Why don't you ask me if I killed him? You got no more evidence against me than you do my son.
I'm a little concerned about what's going to happen to Wayne once he leaves the building, Mr. Williams. So I'm going to suggest that we take him into protective custody.
What do you say, son?
I want to go home, Daddy.
Bob, find a hat for him somewhere. Something to cover his face.
Well, how about this? How'd I look?
The whole thing was so bizarre that it made me wonder. I had known Wayne Williams most of his life. Watching him now, I wasn't sure that I knew him at all. On the floor. I came over the next morning, and I found what looked to be a minor rock concert. Crushed soft drink cans everywhere, fast food wrappers and pieces of hamburger on the lawn.
Just a minute. I want to call a press conference.
A New York newspaper had called him a monster. He was being widely talked about for killing 28 human beings in one of the most frightening string of murders that has ever happened in America. And he was inviting them to a press conference. He was passing out his resumes. I looked at it and couldn't believe my eyes. He listed himself as having had record deals with major record companies and having worked as manager for a local television station. I knew none of that was true. He was feeding himself to the wolves.
I got a question. I'm sorry, but I can't hear you all at once. Ken, go ahead.
Mr. Williams, why are you doing this?
I want to clear the air. That's right.
Okay, let's clear the air. What did you drop in the river?
What did I drop in the river?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Do you know any of the youngsters who have been slain or who are missing?
No, I don't.
You don't know any of them at all?
No.
Why do you think the police are interested in you?
Well, they put a lot of federal money in this project. And the pressure is on them to get somebody. But I tell you, I don't really think that they got interested until they put a tail on me.
Why would they be interested after that?
Well, they had a little bit of an accident.
What kind of an accident?
Well, see, now they've been following me everywhere, right? So I decided, hey, they want a car chase? Hey, I'm going to give it to them.
What happened?
They rear-ended each other.
They rear-ended each other?
Yes, they did.
You laugh when you talk about the police.
Well, I tell you, Connie, if I had to make comparisons, I would compare the FBI to the Keystone Cops. And I would compare the Atlanta police to Car 54, Where Are You?
Did they give you a polygraph test?
3.
How'd you do?
I failed them.
Oh, 3?
Yes, I did.
There wasn't a judge in the country that would allow the results of a polygraph test to be told to a courtroom. But Wayne was telling it to the whole country, voluntarily. He needed a lawyer. He needed something. But none of these stalwart citizens were going to tell him.
Now, you sound very confident, are you?
Well, I'm confidently scared.
What do you want? I mean, what do they have to do to make it up to you?
Well, I tell you, I'm asking for a public apology from the FBI. I'm asking them to say without a doubt that they know this man is not a suspect. They know that I am not guilty, that I'm okay, I'm all right. That's what I'm asking for. Are there any more questions?
You would hardly find anyone in Atlanta, black or white, to say a bad word about District Attorney Louis Sladen. He was one of the first officials in Atlanta to place blacks on his staff, long before the civil rights struggle.
What about it? Is there going to be an arrest of Wayne Williams?
Well, we might be able to make out a pretty good case against him for lying, but to prosecute a murder, it takes more than that. It takes hard evidence, and we don't have that kind of hard evidence as of yet.
What kind of evidence you got?
Well, we picked up some things from Williams' home and from his car.
What things?
Fibers, dog hairs, carpet samples, sweepings, clothing that some of our people think is similar to those found on 10 or 11 of the bodies.
According to some man in the FBI and the police department, there's enough to make a case.
Well, the FBI doesn't have to prosecute this case. They can go home and they can announce to everybody that they've solved the case, but I'm the one that's going to have to prosecute it, and I'm not going to do it no matter what anybody says until I'm convinced we have the evidence.
Penelope Road was becoming more and more of a circus every day. When a face appeared at the window, the cameras rolled. When anyone left the house, questions were shouted. Wayne demanded the police and reporters disband and took them to court when they didn't. There were other high-speed chases.
You all want a story?
Yeah.
Okay, will you follow me?
Then began the damnedest procession that Atlanta has ever seen. And where did they end up?
Mayor Jackson! Mayor Jackson! You said I wasn't a suspect. You said that you weren't going to harass me and my family. You said that you weren't going to have me followed anymore. Well, what the hell you call that? Mayor Jackson! Mayor Jackson! Mayor Jackson, you come on out here and see what you done.
What do you got?
Look at this.
Is there a dog around here?
There's one in the yard.
Larry. All right, let's not get too excited now. We've had false alarms before. See what you can find in the bedroom, all right? I'm gonna take this right down to the lab right now. Come on.
Look at this.
Green carpet, the trilobular fibers, and one short lobe.
That's another body I don't know anything about that.
Just give us some information with us. That's all we need. We'll just play.
Wayne!
I have a warrant for your arrest.
Good evening from CBS News. This is Newsbreak. The White House has turned down requests from supporters of South Korean dissident Kim Dae-jung that President Reagan cancel a planned Korean-U.S. summit. Kim was not allowed to leave his home again today. Saudi Arabian King Fahd arrived in Washington today in hopes of starting a new Middle East peace initiative. Meanwhile, Israeli jets bombed the site of a PLO camp in eastern Lebanon, and 2 were killed. Now this.
Regularly scheduled programs will not be seen tonight, so that we may bring you the following special movie presentation.
The following presentation is not a documentary but a drama based on certain facts surrounding the murder and disappearance of children in Atlanta between 1979 and 1981. Some of the events and characters are fictionalized for dramatic purposes. Certain scenes may be disturbing to young viewers. Parental discretion is advised. Tonight, the conclusion of a CBS world premiere motion picture of one of the most baffling cases in the annals of crime. An arrest has been made, and the city breathes a sigh of relief. But for some, the mystery is just beginning. The prosecution.
This case is going to be to you like a jigsaw puzzle.
The defense.
Keep looking. The mother's in the courtroom and wondering what they're thinking. Do they think I'm trying to get the murderer of their sons off?
The evidence.
That gentleman sitting right over there. The one with the glasses.
Now, what did that note say?
I could be a mayor, I could be a president, or I could even be a killer.
The Western world is obsessed with child murders. But the fact is, my client is charged with killing one man of 21 and another of 28.
The questions.
What was the motive, Jerry? Come on, you're so damn sure of yourself. What was it?
What did somebody do? Wake up one morning with no previous record and go out and kill all these people?
The certainty of guilt.
The jury will see that other side of him, decide that just might take little children by the throat.
A seed of doubt.
Are you sure the murders have stopped?
Jason Robards, Rip Torn, James Earl Jones, Martin Sheen, Morgan Freeman, and Calvin Levels. Now, the Atlanta child murders. This CBS special movie presentation is sponsored by Dodge, makers of ram-tough Dodge trucks and cars that will revolutionize your perspective of the road. We are Dodge, an American revolution.
Mr. Slayton, just 8 days ago, you said you had insufficient evidence to arrest Wayne Williams.
I did.
What made you change your mind?
I finally found I couldn't corroborate Williams' story that he had crossed the bridge at 3 in the morning to visit a woman who he was going to interview for a musical audition.
But now, in your own words, you said you might have a good case for lying, but not for murder.
Yes, sir. What about now? I've gone over the fiber evidence with the Georgia Bureau of Investigation and Larry Peterson, and I found it's much more substantial than I had believed. And there's something else. There's a great possibility if we don't move on this, Williams may leave the country.
Mr. Slayton, I hate to ask this question. I think you're one of the finest officials this state's ever had. But there are persistent reports that pressure to prosecute Wayne Williams was brought on you at a meeting at the Capitol.
I've been in office for 8 years. If I had visited the governor's mansion, there would not have been any such pressure that I would have recognized. There were no threats. There were no ultimatums, no deadlines.
All right, sir. Would you elaborate exactly what
Al Binder joined the defense for Wayne Williams. He was one of the best criminal lawyers in the South. In the courtroom, he sometimes affected the talk and dress of a hick. But Al Binder is no hick.
I want you to join a defense team in an advisory capacity. I understand you know more about the Atlanta murder than anybody else.
Well, what are you paying?
Nothing.
That's an attractive offer.
Well, what the hell do you think I'm getting?
I can imagine. The one thing that makes it almost irresistible is what the expression on the face of the Atlanta police force might be if they discover that Detlinger is part of the Wayne Williams defense team. Thank you. I have a problem, though. I'm not so sure Wayne Williams is innocent. I could be a dangerous man to have around. I mean, while I'm investigating the case, I could come up with evidence that says he's guilty.
Chance I ought to take.
May I ask why you're taking the case?
Well, I'm a strange specimen. Not only am I a Mississippi Jew, but I've become accepted by the good old boys as one of their own. Things are going too smoothly for me at the moment. I'm accepted, I'm making money. I miss the good old days when the Ku Klux Klan was burning my house and shooting at my car. Now, you know what Wayne Williams is up against. Federal Bureau of Investigation, Georgia Bureau of Investigation, Atlanta Police Force, newspapers. And who has he got to protect him? Me. If that isn't enough to make the old adrenaline go and feel alive again, nothing is.
Look at you, you're all the rage.
Halston 3.
Look at you, look how you've changed.
From head to toe.
Just look at you, and J.C. Penney's changing too.
The Halston 3 collection. Because there's nothing more beautiful than a confident woman.
You're looking smarter than ever, J.C. Penney.
Wednesday.
We're going to start our own franchise.
Big business bites Buddy when he gets Charles in charge of a maniacal money-making scheme.
What are you going to call it?
Charles R. Us. We're rich!
And meet Garp's girlfriend.
Not tonight. I have a headache.
Garp's mother.
You have a daughter. I have a son. He's lusting after your daughter.
Garp's best friend.
I was a tight end with the Philadelphia Eagles.
See Garp's house. Robin Williams, John Lithgow, and Glenn Close in The World According to Garp, Wednesday. Passion, technology,
business,
health.
The CBS Morning News. Watch it in the morning, use it all day.
This drama contains some scenes which may be disturbing to young viewers. Parental discretion is advised.
They were indicting him for Jimmy Ray Payne, too?
That's what it says.
But you and I were at the autopsy. We were there when the medical examiner said death was caused by an undetermined mechanism.
The medical examiners changed their mind. It's been known to happen before.
Jake, wait a minute. I have gone over this child's background almost from the day he was born. I've talked to the kids in his class. I've talked to his friends. I have checked his record. There's no evidence of violence there. What does somebody do? Wake up one morning with no previous record and go out and kill all these people?
Then, you know, Slayton, he's one of the few men of the previous administration we can trust. Do you think he would have allowed this boy to be arrested if he knew he could be innocent? Do you think there's a conspiracy?
No, I don't. But this town needs to put these murders behind it if it wants to survive. So it desperately wants to believe that Wayne is guilty. I mean, even some very nice people are saying that maybe he's not guilty, but we ought to convict him anyway.
Ben, it's not our business to decide whether or not he's guilty. It's Slayton's, and it's that jury's, and it's the state court, and the Supreme Court.
Here you go. Keep chain.
The prosecution and defense teams in the Wayne Williams case interviewed nearly 900 prospective jurors. On January 5th, 1982, they finally agreed on the 12 people that would be acceptable. In the jury were 9 women and 3 men, 8 black and 4 white. The jury foreman was Sandra W. Laney, cable market planner for Western Electric. Diane E. Brennan, clerk for Kelly Services. Edward Durham, policeman from the Detroit area. Vicki Lambert, accounting clerk from Georgia Power. Lonnie Brown, long-haul truck driver. Ruby Head, seamstress. Dorothy Rucker, a worker at Grady Hospital. Walter Brown, Jr., research technician for State Transportation Department. Clarice Jones, manager for Southern Bell. Jolene Willingham, State Public Health Auditor. Julia M. Wing, a retired bank clerk. Gail Thomas Jones, manager for Southern Bell.
Will everyone please rise? Court is now in session. The Honorable Clarence Cooper, judge presiding.
Sitting on the bench was 40-year-old Judge Clarence Cooper.
Please be seated.
Slayton?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Louis Slayton, District Attorney for Fulton County. This case is going to be to you like a jigsaw puzzle with a whole lot of pieces fitted in. At the conclusion, there'll be enough pieces so you'll be able to see the big picture. The witnesses which will be presented to you are not willing witnesses. They're reluctant. They're nervous. They know that Mr. Binder here has a reputation for being an expert in cross-examination. And they know that whatever they testify to might be twisted around where it may seem like they're not too smart. But I want you to sit back and enjoy yourselves best you can. We'll try to make it interesting enough for you so that we'll keep you keenly alert throughout the whole trial. And at the conclusion, I believe you'll be satisfied with the result. Thank you.
May it please the court. Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I was born in Mississippi, and I've been in this town only 9 days. And all the folks I met have been very kind and courteous to me. I was in awe last night about this trial. Before I went to sleep, I asked God's blessing on this court, guided its orders, on y'all, on myself, to see that justice is done. I Want to introduce you to the defendant? Wayne, I want you to stand up and look at the jury. This is Wayne Williams, the defendant. Sit down, son. Now, Wayne was born late in life to Fay and Homer, who were school teachers in this community for years. They own a modest home, and they lavished all their love, money, and attention on their young son, the only child they had. At approximately 3 a.m. on May 26, 1981, a recruit named Mr. Campbell heard us flash. Officers saw the headlights of Wayne Williams' station wagon. They stopped him, asked him if he threw anything off the bridge. He denied it. Now, the authorities did not detain Wayne. They searched his car and let him go. 2 days later, the body of an adult black male by the name of Nathaniel Cater, 28 years old, was found in the river. Nathaniel Cater was what was known as a streetwise person. He sold his blood for money. And he sold his body for money. Wayne is also accused of another murder, of a 21-year-old man, Jimmy Ray Payne. Life wasn't too kind to Mr. Payne either. Payne spent most of his juvenile and adult days in institutions. On 2 occasions, he attempted suicide. For 1 month, law enforcement personnel haunted Wayne up and down the streets of Atlanta like a dog. Now, the only thing that Wayne Williams said regarding that indictment, outside of the fact that he wasn't guilty, was that the only thing I've killed is a roach in my cell. I'm going to ask you, as you sit in judgment of this man, that you search for the truth. We're going to ask you to apply to the accused the same treatment that you want for yourself. And I thank you, Your Honor.
Listen to what they say. But I'll know in my heart whether or not he's guilty.
Well, it's not so easy to tell always. We may never know.
Don't say that.
There ain't nothing they can do to save evil if they got that smart Jewish lawyer from Mississippi.
Oh, we'll be the judge and jury. He won't serve a life sentence in no jail. It'll be 6 feet under in a box, same as the kids he killed.
All truck companies talk tough, but only one puts its money where its mouth is. Dodge. Because only Dodge gives you a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty on engine, powertrain, and outer body rust-through. It covers new 85 full-size pickups, wagons, vans, and Ram Chargers, making Dodge the best back trucks in America. That's guaranteed.
Before you slide into that satin, before you slip into that silk, before you put on anything at all, caress. Before you dress, Caress isn't a soap. It's a body bar with bath oil. Caress can't dry your skin the way soap can. Gives you the soft you just can't get from soap. After all, shouldn't your skin be softer than anything that goes next to it? Before you dress, Caress.
America, on your feet.
We keep you out there working. We keep you out there playing. Contact keeps
Contact cold and cough capsules. Nothing lets you breathe better to keep you on your feet.
Contact, we keep America on its feet.
We will return to Rip Torn and Martin Sheen in the Atlanta child murders.
Friday, from pre-Beatles to country classics to new wave, it's Anne Murray with guest Bananarama, Dusty Springfield, Anne's brother Bruce, and Miss Piggy. Anne Murray, The Sounds of London. Then on Dallas.
Don't push me this way.
As JR's world falls apart, the brothers close ranks to save Ewing Oil.
I'm talking about getting down in the mud and slugging it out.
And on Falcon Crest, passions explode as the big day approaches for Melissa and Cole.
Nothing is final intimacy, I do.
You take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife.
Friday.
This is CBS.
I don't even know why I go out. I don't enjoy myself. Not since you went away.
What makes country music special is that the words to each song tell a story. Stories about loving and hurting, about hard times and good times, about life.
I just want to say, hello, Dalton.
KZLA is country music. 93.9 FM. It's a whole lot of country music without a lot of talk. KZLA.
I love you.
I'm Snuggle. Now's my chance to tell you about new Snuggle fabric softener. Snuggly softness that's really less expensive. Clothes are cuddly. Towels are fluffy. Your whole wash is so soft it's snuggly. No static cling. Smells fresh, too. If you love softness, you'll love me.
New Snuggle fabric softener. Snuggly softness that's really less expensive.
Inside the Rock House controversy at 11.
We now return to the Atlanta child murders, starring Martin Sheen and Rip Torn.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Salah Zaki.
Dr. Zaki, what is your position?
I'm the Associate Medical Examiner for Fulton County.
Dr. Zaki, did you perform an autopsy on Jimmy Ray Payne?
Yes, I did.
What was your conclusion, doctor, as to the cause of death?
The cause of death was asphyxia.
Thank you.
Your witness.
Mr. Bainham. I want to talk to you about your death certificates. You signed this first one June 16th, 1981, didn't you?
Yes.
It's got Jimmy Ray Payne, death undetermined.
That's correct.
Now, would you go along with me in the medical profession that this is a solemn instrument, is it not?
Yes.
All right, now you got another report. Instead of undetermined, it's now homicide.
That is correct.
Yeah, but that was after the defendant, Wayne Williams, was indicted for the murder of Jimmy Ray Payne. I mean, you knew that, didn't you?
Yes.
Did you not tell Inspector Wilshort of the Atlanta Police that if it had not been for other killings, that in all probability you would have ruled Payne's death an accidental drowning?
No, I don't believe I said that.
Well, did you not tell an officer of the FBI that the death of Jimmy Ray Payne could well be that of drowning?
Well, I didn't exclude drowning.
Well, would you please answer yes or no?
I can't just answer yes or no on a statement.
State yes or no.
Well, it could be yes, as I said.
Did you not tell Inspector Robbie Hamrick that, in your opinion, the death of Jimmy Ray Payne could well be that of drowning? And that you based your opinion on the fact that the body was clad in what seemed to be red bathing-type shorts, and the signs of asphyxiation due to strangulation were not present?
Again, it can't be within this context.
Oh, just answer yes or no whether you did or not.
I don't remember.
Did you ever say to officers of the law that the height and weight of the victim was underestimated by someone and that you thought it was done diabolically?
Yes. It was a suspicion I had. I told them Jimmy Payne was 5'6" or 7. They put down 5'2". I feel that they put that down so he would seem smaller. Smaller and more like the other victims.
How did it come to your attention that Jimmy Ray Payne sold blood in this community rather frequently?
No. No one told me he sold blood.
Well, would you tell a jury, if a person sells blood frequently, that it reduces his blood level?
It can cause anemia.
And if he sells it frequently, would you go along with me to say that it would reduce his platelets and that he could hemorrhage easily?
That's a difficult question to answer.
Yeah, but it happens, don't it?
Yes, it sometimes does.
Dr. Zaki, do you know how Jimmy Ray Payne died?
How he died?
Yes.
I have not been able to establish an exact mechanism for it.
Thank you, Dr. Zaki.
My name is David Rufus Dingle.
Howdy.
Hi, Chet Delich. Hi.
He's employed by the National Weather Service. He's a surface hydrologist. Would you tell Mr. Binder why you're here?
I was called on to perform research specifically in relation to Jimmy Ray Payne.
What way?
I made a study about the path of the body in the river and where it was found.
Would you tell Mr. Binder what happened to your study?
They changed it.
Changed it?
Jimmy Ray Payne was supposed to have been dropped off the right bank of the river and found on the left side. It was my job to find out how that could happen.
And how could it have happened?
There are only two ways that an object can move from one side of the river to the other. If it's carried by the currents, or if there's some other external force moving it.
Go on.
I looked at the wind and the water currents, and in neither case was there any evidence of any mechanism that would move an object from one side of the river to the other.
What'd you find?
I found that there was nothing in the wind or the currents that indicated that. That's what they wanted me to change.
How do you feel about all this, Mr. Dingle?
I don't feel that things are being dealt with squarely.
Would you tell Mr. Binder what you asked permission to do?
I wanted to construct a floating dummy of the approximate size and weight of Jimmy Ray Payne so that we could monitor how an actual human body would move in the river along the river bottom.
What'd they tell you?
They said they didn't need me to do the research at this time and wouldn't give me any expenses for it.
Supposing, we paid your expenses to make these tests.
I don't know how it will come out. There's always the possibility that my research may end up being damaging to your case.
Go ahead and make your experiments, Mr. Dingle.
Now, you're sure this approximates Payne's body?
Uh-huh. We're using the water for weight. I was very careful to make sure the specific gravities were the same. I call him Ferdinand.
Where'd you get him?
From the phys ed department, the local college. They use him for first aid.
Should we lower him in now?
Yeah. And roll him over face down. Okay. All right, now push him out.
The floating dummy was released at the same point below the bridge on the right-hand side where Wayne Williams was supposed to have thrown Jimmy Ray Payne's body. Dingle tracked it as it moved downstream with the current. The first 5 times, the dummy only traveled a short distance before it hit a bend in the Chattahoochee on the right bank and was snagged and held by branches and debris underneath the surface. But Dingle released Ferdinand anyway and followed its path down to the point where Payne's body was found. Dingle would later testify that not once in the dozen times that Ferdinand was sent on his voyage did he ever end up on the left side of the bank where Payne's body was found.
You want to stakeout detail when Wayne Williams was arrested?
Yes, sir.
You were the first one that heard the splash?
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with bodies hitting the water?
Yes, sir, I am.
Would you tell us how?
I was a swimmer on my high school team for 3 years, and I've lifeguarded for 3 years.
Would you tell us the sound you heard, was that similar to anything that you've heard before?
Very similar to a body hitting the water.
Thank you.
Now, would you agree with me that along about 3 o'clock in the morning, it gets pretty dark outside?
Yes, sir.
I remember I had a Boy Scout troop once. You ever a Boy Scout?
Yes, sir.
We used to camp out a lot. Did you camp out a lot?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, when you wake up in the middle of the night, the slightest noise sounds loud, doesn't it?
Yes, sir, when you wake up at night.
Sure it does. Was it difficult for you to stay awake all the time?
Frankly, I was totally uncomfortable down there with all the animals and the noises. I wasn't going to let any of them animals get to me. The first night I was there, a beaver got very close to me.
Did it scare you?
Oh, yes, sir, at the time. I didn't know it was a beaver.
Yeah, you just don't like meeting them in the dark, do you?
I didn't like meeting anything in the dark under that bridge.
How many did you see?
30 to 50.
Oh, hey, the beavers always stay on the land, or they jump in the water now and then?
Both.
Now, you were up there on the bank and you heard a splash. Would you tell the court and the jury whether or not the moon was shining? Do you remember?
At the time, I don't believe it was.
Well, where was your flashlight?
Next to me.
Did you shine it on the water after you heard the splash?
Yes.
See anything?
No.
Now, when you joined the police force, didn't they tell you there were times when policemen risked their lives for citizens?
I guess so.
Yeah, you were a lifeguard. You have to take some tests. Did you qualify for that?
Yes, sir.
And they teach you how to save people from drowning, don't they?
Yes, sir.
And there are times when a man has got to take his life and expose it to danger, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Now, tell this court and this jury, did you dive in the water and try to save the body you heard fall in the water that night?
No, sir.
You didn't use the training you had to go in there and try to save that which you thought was a body in the river?
No, sir.
You just failed the Boy Scout test.
Later in the trial, the defense introduced another recruit who had been on the bridge detail.
What, if anything, unusual did you ever hear Mr. Jacobs saying on the radio?
The most unusual thing we heard, probably from anyone on all the bridges, was the ghost stories.
Well, what did he say in that regard?
He said he saw someone standing by the river's edge, and he thought that maybe they might be throwing a body into the river. And the SWAT team was called in to investigate down into the woods, and they came back on the radio and said that he had only seen a ghost.
What sorts of noises do beavers make at night, if you know?
Well, if light is shined on them or they're scared, they make this splashing noise with their tail on the water.
What, if anything, did Mr. Campbell ever tell you concerning Mr. Jacobs' fear of the dark?
Well, he said he was afraid to even go out into the woods to urinate by himself.
Were you ever told, along with other recruits, that your status as a civilian employee rather than as a regular police officer might result in any kind of enrichment for you?
Lieutenant Dick Weber told him, you guys know you'll be able to collect a reward, don't you? And Campbell turned around and said, that's okay, I'm going to split it with everybody.
Under what circumstances was that information given to all the recruits?
Because of the fact that the public was getting mad at the police department because they couldn't find the child murderer.
Did you ever get assigned the job of going and collecting any type of animal here?
Well, yes, sir. We were taken from the task force to go over to the Humane Society to check records for owners of specific types of dogs.
What kind of dog hairs they told you to collect, Mr. Lawson?
Siberian Husky, Afghan Hound, Russian Wolfhound, and Malamute.
Did they ask you to get any German Shepherd hairs?
No.
Do you know the type of person with regards to size and physical prowess the task force was looking for?
We were told numerous times, you know, they were looking for an extremely large, strong person.
Did they have any suspects that you knew of at the time?
We had composite drawings of about 12 or 15. They were hanging on the wall there at the task force.
Did any of them look like Wayne Williams?
No, sir, I don't recall any of them even looking close to Wayne Williams.
You know the defendant, Wayne Williams, on trial here today?
Yes.
Would you point him out?
That's him.
Now, I'd like to, if you will, refresh your memory and go back to the first time you had an occasion to see him. Would you tell us about that?
Well, I was in this record store downtown, and I picked up this flyer. Well, a young lady that worked down there, she gave it to me. Said this guy was in the music business. So I said, yeah, well, I'll give him a call because I'm trying to sell some of my own music productions.
As a result, did you meet Mr. Williams?
Yes, I did.
Now, did you have occasion to see Wayne Williams at the Atlanta studios?
Yes, I did.
Now, did you ever have any conversation with Mr. Williams that seemed strange to you?
Well, I talked to him about the murders once. Said what a shame it was that those children were getting killed now.
Well, how did the conversation go?
Well, I asked him what did he think about it. You know, he just kind of said point blank. I think they ought to keep the damn asses at home.
Now, anything else occur with regard to a note?
We were sitting down in the studio once, and he gave me this note. I think Corla Bailey snatched it out of my hand and threw it away, or whatever.
Tell us, as best you recall, what that note said and your reaction to it.
We object, Your Honor, unless you can produce it.
His memory, Your Honor, he can testify as to what he recalls. He's subject to cross-examination.
Okay, I'm going to let it in.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Now, what did that note say, so far as you recall?
I could be a mayor. I could be a president. Or I could even be a killer.
And what was Wayne Williams' reaction to your reading that note?
I asked him, I said, who would do something like this? And he just started laughing.
He started laughing. Thank you, Mr. Heinzman. Did you know Nathaniel Cater?
I did.
When was the last time you saw him?
It was the Friday before he disappeared, May 15th.
Would you tell us about that?
I was headed for another neighbor's house, and I saw Nat sitting on a bench in the park with another fella.
What was Nathaniel doing in that neighborhood?
He lived with his mother and father, and they lived a few blocks away from the park.
Was there anybody with Nathaniel that day?
Yes, there was. I remember quite well.
Why do you remember him?
The reason I noticed him was that he was a well-dressed man, and I had never seen Nat sitting with a man that was dressed like that.
Well, what did he have on?
Gray trousers and a gray long-sleeve shirt.
Did you notice any animals around?
There was a dog, a German Shepherd.
Do you see the man in court that you saw on the park bench with Nathaniel Cater?
Yes.
Would you point him out?
He's sitting between the lady and the man, right there, in the blue.
She's with you.
You know Wayne Williams before you saw him on TV?
I didn't.
Do you remember saying on a newscast you saw Wayne Williams with Nathaniel Cater on Memorial Day? 3 days after Wayne Williams was supposed to have thrown Nathaniel Cater off the bridge?
No, I do not.
Did you ever tell Miss Epstein that you saw Mr. Williams in a shirt with 2 hands printed on the material?
2 hands hugging a woman's body.
But you said it was a well-dressed man wearing gray trousers and a gray long-sleeve shirt.
Well, it's still the gray shirt that got the palm of the woman's hand hugging the body.
You said that Mr. Cater lived with his mother and father when you last saw him.
Yes.
Now, little lady, didn't you know that Mrs. Cater died in 1973?
Oh, I had no idea of that.
But you said you knew him very well.
Well, yes, I knew him well.
Now, tell me about that dog. You like dogs?
Yes, I have a dog.
Oh, what kind do you got?
I have a German Shepherd.
You like that dog?
I love him.
Was that other dog pretty frisky?
Yeah, frisky. He was a real playing dog.
Playing dog.
Later in the trial, Binder introduced a most unusual witness.
Your Honor, there's been a great deal of speculation about my next witness. There have been rumors that they have had to build an electric fence around the Williams home to protect people from him. He's been characterized by the newspapers and by witnesses being ferocious, frisky, and a dangerous ally, Mr. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, including members of the jury, I want everybody to be absolutely quiet during this demonstration. The dog in question is going to be brought into court, and we don't want to unnecessarily excite the dog. Proceed, Mr. Bainham. Let the record reflect that the dog in question was brought into the courtroom. The jury has had an opportunity to observe the dog to determine whether or not the dog is frisky.
Miss Slayton, how you think the trial's going? Well, how you think it's going?
We tend to think that your apprehensions about Mr. Binder, that he might make your witnesses not too smart, is happening.
Well, I enjoy watching Mr. Binder work. He's a brilliant attorney. But still early in the trial, some of the fiber evidence, for instance, I believe the jury will find overwhelming.
But there's some feeling that fiber evidence without further corroboration is not sufficient to convict a man.
If you excuse me, I better get back to my law books. As you can see, I have to do my homework to keep up with Mr. Binder.
Whoops. Sorry.
Come on in, Chet. I'm a diabetic. My wife says to give me a shot or else all sorts of strange things happen to me.
Well, I just want to tell you, I think you're doing a terrific job.
Thank you.
Most important thing's coming up tomorrow, though. The fibers.
Yeah, I know. More travesty of justice than true justice is perpetrated by trace evidence in a courtroom. Juries like it when a district attorney parades a lot of scientific paraphernalia in front of them. It gives them a mental image of white smock, stainless steel gloves, glass and porcelain. And they put great credence in scientific showmanship. Yep.
He had a heart attack last year, too.
I'm not an invalid yet. Keep looking. Mothers in the courtroom and wondering what they're thinking. Do they think I'm trying to get the murder of their sons off? They keep looking at Wayne. Wonder what they're thinking about him.
Now, these fibers are taken from the green carpet found in Wayne Williams' bedroom, and ones that were taken from the bodies of Jimmy Payne and Nathaniel Cater.
Can you explain the shape of the green carpet fiber found in Williams' home?
The appearance of this fiber shows a tri-lobal-like carpet fiber. It is uncommon because of the unusual design used by the Wellman Company.
Miss Peterson, could you look over here, Exhibit 638?
Now, these represent 2 fibers which I recovered from the shorts of Jimmy Payne. Now, the bedspread that was found in the Williams house seemed to be darker in appearance than the fibers which I recovered from the shorts of Jimmy Payne. I subjected the bedspread to a 3-day period in water obtained from the Chattahoochee River and allowed it to sit on a windowsill to see if that might change the physical appearance of the fibers. There was a bleaching effect.
What are these other fibers over here, sir? 637.
Now, these are 8 other fibers that were found from Wayne Williams' environment on the bodies of the victims.
Thank you, Miss Peterson. Would you take the stand again, please? Did you have occasion to make comparisons of the animal hair you recovered from Mr. Payne with the animal hair that you recovered from the Williams dog?
Yes, I did.
And what is your conclusion?
I found that they were consistent.
Based on your examination of the fibers and hairs found upon Jimmy Payne and Nathaniel Cater, and the comparison of the fibers and hairs found in the home of defendant Wayne Williams, do you have an opinion as to the significance of these comparisons?
In my opinion, the combination of these fibers found on one or more of the victims make it almost impossible for them to have come from any environment other than Wayne Williams's.
Thank you, Mr. Peterson. You may inquire.
You have a list of the policemen that handled the bodies of Payne and Cater before you examined them?
I have no knowledge of...
Yes or no?
No, I have no such list.
Have you determined whether any of these people left fibers on the bodies of Payne and Cater?
In my opinion, there would have had to have been a direct physical contact.
When I ask you a question that provides for a yes or no answer, would you please answer? Now, have you determined that none of the people that handled the bodies contributed to the transfer of the fibers to the body of Payne or Cater, yes or no?
No.
Did you ascertain whether some of the fibers could have come from debris of the river?
I did examine a sample of water obtained from the Chattahoochee at a later date. I determined that there were none.
At a later date? Would you tell the jury what that date was?
September 14th.
You're not pretending to tell the jury that on September the 14th, the composition of the water was exactly the same as the day that the deceased body was found 4 months earlier, are you?
I don't know what the difference may have been in the composition of the water.
What was the total number of fibers you removed from Mr. Payne?
I don't know the exact number.
100?
Yes, hundreds.
Yeah. You looked at those fibers, and if you didn't find nothing that would match in a Williams home, you didn't look no further, did you?
I compared the fibers...
Answer yes or no.
Well, I don't believe I could answer that with a yes or no answer.
Well, I am asking you as a scientist and an expert. Just tell the jury. Honestly. Did you or did you not go any further?
Yes, I did consider them further.
Oh. Go down to homes of Payne and Cater and see if any of those fibers were the same types that could be associated with their living environment?
No.
Did you go to the place where Payne and Cater hung out?
Well, I have no personal knowledge of where Mr. Payne and Mr. Cater frequented, so...
So, the answer is no, isn't it?
That's correct.
Get down to the Falcon Hotel and go in the room and do a search for dog hairs yourself?
I did not myself, no.
Can you specifically state that those dog hairs were necessarily from the breed of a German Shepherd?
Not specifically, no.
Well, prior to Wayne Williams coming to your knowledge, you all were looking for Malamute or a husky dog hair, weren't you?
I had made the subjective evaluation to determine that a husky or a Malamute may be involved.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Now, isn't it the truth? When you found that dog down there at the Williams home, the Malamute and the husky went out the window, and the fibers on the body became that of a German Shepherd.
The hairs, which I examined, were consistent with that type breed, not to the exclusion of others.
You can't tell much by a dog hair, can you? Now, those fibers from the shorts and those you found from the bedspread as a scientist, chemist, or expert, those light fibers, they bothered you, didn't they? Couldn't get the match you're looking for, could you?
When the comparison was first made against fibers pulled directly from the bedspread as against the questioned fibers, the difference was significant in my mind, yes.
And you started experimenting, and you never could get it the right color, could you?
Well, I managed to get them very close, but not exactly the same.
The answer is no. Would you tell the jury whether or not you made this observation? That as a science, forensics, you're a relatively new kid on the block, and you never know what a jury is going to do, but I'm optimistic about our case. Did you make that statement?
Yes, sir.
Now, when you make a statement like that about this case, aren't you departing from that detached house where the scientist lives and becoming a member of the prosecution team?
No, sir. I don't think so.
There is much to be said about the rightness of design. Few things in life attain it. And those that do are heralded by experts because they are a unique and exquisite blend of form and function. The Audi 5000S wagon has that rightness of design. While others may leave their best ideas on the drawing board, we put ours on the road. Audi, the art of engineering.
Don't you two ever sleep?
She's got double trouble.
Can't sleep. Achy, too. Take new Somonex 2 pain relief formula.
The aspirin-free pain reliever plus the sleep aid most preferred by doctors. New Somonex 2 pain relief formula. Double relief or double trouble.
You're wasting toothpaste. I want all this protection. You want triple protection Aquafresh.
Cavity-fighting fluoride, breath-freshening gel, gentle effective cleaners in one complete toothpaste.
Mother's preferred.
Triple protection Aquafresh, a complete toothpaste.
What would you call a Zenith that's ready now for TV stereo sound?
Smart.
With a remote that lets you switch from VCR to computer to cable to games with one easy touch.
Smart.
Plus the new Zenith Chromacolor Contrast Picture Tube for superb color.
Smart.
The Smart Sets, advanced System 3 from Zenith, designed with Zenith computer technology when you want everything smart. Jane Seymour in Le Jardin de Max Factor.
Le Jardin. They say romance is back in style. I say it never went out. Le Jardin says it too. It says it subtly. It says it softly. Because if you want romance to come on strong, you have to come on soft.
Le Jardin de Max Factor, the incurably romantic fragrance.
Thursday, a deadly con game using gorgeous geishas.
Will you stop that?
Puts Magnum's life on the line. Then on Simon & Simon.
It's a fellow with a gun, AJ.
Thank you, Rick.
Rick and AJ get caught in a murderous mob takeover. And on Knots Landing, Sumner faces a grim reality.
Your father's dying.
Not a moment too soon.
All Thursday.
Lieutenant Theo Kojak, New York City Police Department.
He's back, facing his toughest and most shocking homicide case ever in an all-new movie.
Does Cutie Pie mean anything to you? There's a Nazi war criminal killing old men.
All the answers are hidden away in a missing file. Max von Sydow, Suzanne Plachette.
Who loves you, baby?
And Telly Savalas as Kojak, The Balearis File, Saturday.
We now return to Jason Robards and Morgan Freeman in the Atlanta child murders.
Hey, Dick, save me a plate.
Al, I'm afraid that what we feared all along is going to happen. I have heard that they're going to try to introduce 10 other cases with a justification of pattern.
Other cases now?
Yes, ma'am.
I guess they can see their case against Williams isn't entirely substantial. So they want to introduce other murders to the trial with a justification that there was similar pattern to those cases.
What is that?
Well, if you can say that kids were bludgeoned, strangled, suffocated, stabbed, left on land, in the water, in the front of buildings, and in the woods as a pattern, there's pattern.
Your Honor, may I approach the bench at this time?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. The state is prepared to present at this time an evidence of the murders, which will tend to prove plan, scheme, pattern, bent of mind, and identity.
Your Honor, the introduction of other murders would be so inflammatory that my client would not possibly receive a fair trial. Either they indict him for the murders they want to bring in, or they let it go.
Under the authority of state versus Johnson and various others, it is the obligation and responsibility to introduce patterns.
I will hear arguments.
Thank you.
The jury may be excused. Slate.
The first case where there is a pattern is the case of Alfred Evans. We are dealing with a victim, black, male, comes from a situation of poverty, a broken home, a street hustler, vulnerable to being picked up. There's no evidence of forced abduction. There is a method of body disposal which is quite unique. People apparently are killed and then dumped. There are fibers from the bedspread of the defendant, carpet fibers, dog hairs, various other fibers. Next case, Eric Middlebrooks, street hustler. Again, disappears and then he's found, dumped, laid out on his back. Pat Baltazar, again a street hustler.
May it please the court, Your Honor. I don't think he should refer to these deceased as street hustlers. The only thing these poor children had in common was that they were poor. But if that is justification for pattern in America, the courts would be filled with requests like this.
Overruled. Proceed.
Lullaby, young, black, poor family, street hustler, strangled, and you can say the same thing in these 5 other cases. That's Charles Stevens, JoJo Bell, Larry Rogers, John Porter, William Barrett, all murdered in the same way, all vulnerable to being picked up. No forced abduction. Unusual method of disposing the body. Killed and dumped. As in many cases, there are fibers in which there is a match. Thank you.
binder.
Your Honor. Your Honor, there is no pattern here. Pattern would lead you to believe they all died the same way, but they didn't. Asphyxiation. Strangulation by an object. You heard the doctor. Blunt trauma to the head, stab wounds. Where is the pattern? If there is a pattern, it is in the minds of those who indicted the defendant. Nowhere else.
Slayton?
Connections run through these cases unmistakably. A pattern is obvious that it has caught the attention of the entire Western world.
Oh, the Western world is obsessed with child murders. But the fact is, my client is charged with killing one man of 21 and another of 28. Your Honor, the public confidence depends on facts in a courtroom being developed within the rules of evidence. It is imperative that evidence be excluded, which may unduly prejudice the defendant based on uncharged crimes.
Court will take this matter under submission.
Hey, where the hell you been? I've been looking all over the place for you. You all right?
Chet, I'm whipped. They're going to introduce pattern. I just heard. I really didn't believe they would. It wasn't enough. I had 2 murders against Wayne. I have so many documents and witnesses to interview that I haven't had time for. Now they want me to defend them against 10 more murders.
Now look, my friend, you've already had 1 heart attack 6 months ago. Let's put this out and get you upstairs.
Yeah.
You go for this?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Shit, I'm tired. Say something nice to me.
You want to hear something nice? Yeah.
Parents are here again. Tell them I'm busy.
Why won't you see us, Ben? Did you hear him in the courtroom? Did you hear what they're saying? They're calling our kids street hustlers. But Yousef was 9 years old when he died. What kind of street hustler comes from a 9-year-old child who was an honor student of his class? Who was only out after dark if he was doing some errand for some old person who couldn't get out of the store?
When a white kid go out and earn $1 washing cars or running errands, that's just enterprise. But when one of our kids do the same thing, he ain't nothing but a low-down, dirty street hustler.
Why do they have to lie about him?
Look, people, you've come to the wrong place. Go to Slayton, go to Mayor Jackson, go to Lee Brown. I'm nothing here. I'm just an errand boy. They're the ones who run the city. If you've got a complaint, go to them.
They won't talk to us. You know that.
Every night I see my baby in my dreams. I had hoped that I would see some kind of meaning to their death, but there isn't going to be, is there?
Look, I'm not God. I don't have a pipeline in Dwayne Williams' mind.
Do you care that much about that damn badge? How much do you need that money?
How much do you need that money? They're right. You're no better than the others.
You're not the prosecutor. You're not the judge. So what do they want from you?
You know something? Walker said those same words to me. Murders never would have reached these proportions if people had stopped worrying about trying to protect their own positions.
Well, what can you do?
I could tell them about the witnesses that are coming up.
Ben, you listen to me. I've seen you leave this house wet with fear to go out into the street into some scene where you could get the life blown out of you. I've seen you get up and answer a call when you were so tired that every inch of you ached. You can't lose everything you have. For what? What if he isn't guilty of the murders? You know and I know they're going to find Wayne Williams guilty no matter what you do or no matter what anybody does. They talk about Payne and Kate in that courtroom. You could be out and trying to sell blood tomorrow to pay for the grocery bills. That's how close we are to the edge. What are you doing?
This is Ben. Meet me at the Three Deuces. Never mind what for, just meet me there.
Who is that?
That was Dillinger.
What are you going to do? You're not going to tell him anything you shouldn't, are you? You're not going to put yourself in jeopardy. You're not going to put all of us in jeopardy, are you?
Why this cloak and dagger meeting? You afraid me staying in my company?
I'm going to give you some information.
Why?
There are some things I think the defense should know.
What's the case that bad? Listen, Ben, if I were that disturbed about it, I'd tell everything I knew to the press and then resign. You wouldn't do that, though, would you?
I'm not that big a fool.
Why would that be being a fool?
What impact would it have? Another cop's opinion? You resigned, how much good did it do?
I resigned because I felt I had to.
All right, now you're on the outside. This way I at least have access to information. I can use the labs. I have some influence. Outside, I'm just another loner, like you. Scrounging around trying to find whatever without resources that might have been available to me.
Yeah, well, I've done the same thing all over again, so save the lecture. Just tell me why I'm here.
I want to tell you about a witness named Darrell Davis. Another one who calls himself Cool Breeze.
I'm listening.
We now return to the Atlanta child murders, starring Rip Torn.
I want you to think back to Friday, January 2nd, 1981. Do you recall being in Atlanta?
Yes, I do. My mother and I went down to the Royal Mattress Company. That's just on the other side of the Stewart Lakewood Shopping Center.
And who did you see, if anybody, in that area?
I saw a man and a boy about 20 foot from me, right at the old Sears outlet there.
And were they talking?
Yes, sir.
And what else did you observe?
The man was leaning up against the wall.
Uh-huh.
And I noticed on his face is what really caught me, because I was just standing around there, no one else around. And it looked like he had 2 scratches that was just beginning to heal up on his face.
On his face?
Uh-huh.
And did you see them again?
They started walking over to a green car.
I'll show you a photograph marked LG21. Now, have you seen the person in that photograph before?
It looks to be the same boy I saw that day.
I ask you to look around the courtroom and see if you see that adult you saw with the young child.
Yes, sir.
Would you point in his direction, please?
That gentleman sitting right over there, the one with the glasses.
All right, young man. You don't mind me calling you young man, do you?
No.
You're young, aren't you? How old are you?
15.
Yeah. Let me ask you if you saw one of the Atlanta children that was murdered, Lullaby, on the first weekend of January, 1981.
Yes, sir.
Did you see someone with him?
Yes, sir. I seen Lullaby get in the car with him.
Are you referring to the defendant on trial over here?
Yes, sir.
Did you see this person later?
Sir, he asked me if I wanted a job, and he asked me would I go with him.
Did you do that?
Yeah, I got in the car with him. He asked me if I had any money. I said, no, sir. Then he felt down my pocket. He wasn't really filling my pocket.
He was filling me. Then he gave me $2 and he drove me down to Pickfair Street.
What was around there?
Woods, that's all.
What happened then?
Then he said he had to go to the trunk for something. So I jumped out and ran.
This man that rode you out there and fondled you, as you indicated, and gave you $2. Is that the same man that you identified in court here, Wayne Williams?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Binder?
Tell me, what kind of weather was it that day you saw him?
I don't remember that.
Oh, you don't remember that? All right, but you do remember the man you saw in that car?
I remember the face. I can't forget his face.
Oh, you can't forget it? Did they tell you something good would happen to you if you'd remember his face?
I remember the face. I wake up in dreams at night thinking about his face.
You do?
That's right. It makes me sick.
How many times have you been convicted of stealing?
I don't want to answer that question.
Oh, you'll answer it, son. You'll answer it.
Objection. You can't impeach someone with his own testimony.
I can ask a witness anything if it's in his knowledge.
No, sir, you can't. He's a juvenile. There would not be a record of his conviction.
Would you approach the bench?
The prosecution is trying to paint this young man as a sweet little boy. Now, I want to say for the record that my investigation of the matter shows that this boy is a hoodlum, has been arrested over 10 times minimum, and he's constantly in trouble with the law.
You have to have an actual conviction. He doesn't have a conviction, so he can't use it for impeachment.
You shouldn't limit us to cross-examining this crucial witness. Let us know what he really is.
The code rules that the board doesn't want to answer general questions about stealing, and that is interpreted by the code as his invocation of his right against self-incrimination. Objection sustained.
Did you talk to anybody about any money for testifying in this case?
No.
Now, come on! Didn't you talk to somebody about some money for testifying?
I just heard somebody talking about it, that's all.
Oh, you heard somebody talking about it?
That's right.
What'd they tell you?
Some man said he was going to give me something.
To come up here and testify?
Not me.
Well, who was he going to give it to?
I don't know.
Were you hoping he'd give it to you?
I don't care nothing about no money.
Oh, you don't?
That's right. I'm just here to do my job, and that's to tell you the truth.
They told you to say that on the witness stand and tell the truth?
That's right.
Now, did you tell Mr. Detlinger today, right outside this courtroom, that you didn't even know Wayne Williams?
Huh?
Don't you remember that? And aren't you the young man that, when you first was interrogated about this, identified the man you saw with Luby Gita as being 6'2" and about 180 pounds? You don't remember that?
No.
That's all.
Did you know Nathaniel Cater?
Yes, I did.
Did you know him by nickname also?
I knew him as Silky.
How did you know him?
I knew him because we worked together through a labor pool right down the street.
Did you have occasion to see Nathaniel Cater on the Thursday night before he was pulled from the river?
I saw Nathaniel Cater coming out of the Rialto Theater.
Was anybody with him?
There was a man with Silky, and there were two behind him.
How would you characterize them?
Well, the two behind him were dressed as women. But they appeared to be men because they didn't have any curves or anything like a woman. And the one with Silky, they were holding hands.
Did you get a good look at this fella that was holding hands with Silky?
Yes.
Now, I want you to look around the courtroom and tell us whether or not you see this person in the courtroom.
Yes, I do.
Point him out.
Sitting right there.
He's with you.
Now, when you saw Silky that night, was anybody with you?
No, just me.
Now, you mentioned there were two people behind Silky. Did you know them?
No, I didn't.
Did you talk to them?
They just kept walking.
When you say Silky was holding hands with Mr. Williams, what are you trying to imply?
I'm not trying to imply nothing.
Were you trying to imply they were homosexuals?
I'm trying to tell the jury they were holding hands.
Now, when you saw Mr. Williams' picture in the paper and you didn't tell anybody about it, the law enforcement officers, did you feel that Mr. Williams had something to do with Mr. Cater?
Yes.
And you know he's been on trial here since December 28th, and we've been trying this case for 5 weeks or more?
Right.
And you didn't come forward and tell anybody that you knew anything bad about Mr. Williams during that entire time?
No.
Have you heard that there is a substantial reward involved in this case?
I heard about it.
And you wouldn't turn down any of that reward, would you?
Beg your pardon?
If they offer you money, you wouldn't turn it down.
Would nobody turn down money?
Are you the same Bobby Lee Henry that was arrested and convicted for larceny?
Yes.
Are you the same Bobby Lee Henry that was convicted for disturbing the public peace?
Right.
Are you the same Bobby Lee Henry that was arrested at East Point?
Yes.
And are you the same Bobby Lee Henry that was last arrested on 7th of January, 1978?
I don't know. Could be. I've been in jail lots of times.
Lots of times?
Yes.
Thank you very much. That's all.
You didn't come forward about this, did you?
No.
Why not?
I didn't want to get involved in it.
And how is it you're down here today?
The detective found me, you know. He subpoenaed me to be here. He asked me what I knew about it. I got it off my chest. I told.
Thank you.
Homosexuality became such an issue that later in the case, Binder felt compelled to elicit this testimony from a singer named Gwendolyn Marie Harden.
You know the defendant, Wayne Williams?
Yes, I do.
Tell them how long you've known Wayne Williams.
About 11 years.
Did you tell me whether he was serious about his music business?
Oh, he was very serious.
Little lady, I don't want to be personal with you, but I have to be. Tell this jury whether or not you and Wayne Williams were close friends, romantically inclined, or whatever.
All of them.
Did he ever kiss you?
Yes, he did.
Did you tell the jury whether you had affection for him?
Yes, I did.
Have you ever been intimate with him? Have you had sex with him?
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
Would you give us your name, please?
Gilbert Bain.
Mr. Bainham, did you know Larry Rogers?
Yes.
Where was the last time you saw him?
He was at George's food service.
And what happened?
Well, Larry came up to me and he said, Breeze. That's my nickname. Cool Breeze. He said, I want to join. He said, me and my buddy over there, you know.
Did you see his friend?
His friend was sitting in the car. He said, that's my buddy. I said, man, you ain't trying to bust me, is you? He said, no. I said, okay, come on. You don't want number one joint? You see, I don't call it a joint, I call it herb. So, he got out the dollar. I said, come on. I took him. And we went to the white folks, and the white folks gave him the joint.
Now, do you see the person in the courtroom that you saw with Larry Rogers?
That gentleman right over there.
Your witness.
You say your name is Cool Breeze?
That's what they call me.
When you saw the man you say you saw, what kind of car was he in?
It was a Nova, Firebird, something.
What color was it?
A two-tone color.
Could there have been black on top and red on the bottom?
Can't say.
Was it green?
It might have been.
Could have been green. Could it have been red?
Yeah.
Could have been red. Might have been either one of those two colors.
Is them the ones you choose? I don't know.
I'll just take any version I want to.
Yeah, you the man. I'm just here talking to you.
Now, when you saw Wayne with Larry Rogers, and then they announced that Larry Rogers was dead, you didn't tell anyone, did you?
I didn't come forward because I didn't think that they would believe me. See, I had done some crimes before.
Did you tell this jury what kind of crimes you were convicted for?
Gambling.
I see. What else?
Driving without a license.
All right, what else?
Drugs.
Did you ever serve any time?
A few times.
Were you ever in a hospital?
I had to go to one once to kick.
Kick?
You know, to kick the habit.
Oh, to get rid of your habit.
Right.
I see. Were you on something stronger than marijuana then?
Yep.
What were you doing? Were you shooting speed or something?
Nope.
Well, what was it?
Boy.
Heroin?
That's it.
You smoke a joint now?
Yeah.
Sure you do. Like smoke dope makes you feel good, doesn't it?
Hey, it's better than worrying.
Well, sure it is. Smoke any before you came up here today? A little bit?
I had a coffee and herb.
Had a little coffee, had a little herb. Right on. Oh, yeah. That old herb, you put it in your mouth and took a puff and it made you feel good, didn't it?
I wish I had 2,700,000 of them.
Thank you very much. That's all, Your Honor.
Now, 70,000 physicians and dentists, part of a national sample, recommend aspirin-free Anacin 3 to their patients.
It is a lot of doctors that would feel safe and secure in taking it. The fact that it's aspirin-free is a bonus. But the bottom line is it has to work. It has to take care of my headache.
Try it.
My headache's gone. I feel great. All those doctors are recommending that's fine. But the bottom line, it worked for me. I like the fact that it's aspirin-free.
Doctor recommended aspirin-free Anacin 3. It's 100% aspirin-free.
I have to look good every day. It's my first job. But I was worried about keeping my new clothes looking good. Then a friend at work told me how safe and gentle Woolite is. Now I use Woolite for all my fine washables. I don't worry about ruining them. Everything's fresh, soft, terrific.
Woolite washing keeps the look and feel you love.
I trust Woolite.
Helsa Hair, uncover your highlight. Helsa Hair, discover your glow. Helsa Hair, every color of hair can be Helsa Hair.
Helsa, 5 new Swedish botanical shampoos and conditioners for 5 different hair colors.
Helsa Marigold highlights blondes.
Ginger Red lights the fire of red.
One just for you.
Helsa Hair, uncover your highlight. Helsa Hair, discover your glow. Helsa Hair.
Guten Morgen.
Morgen.
Wir nehmen den neuen Jetta.
Ah, Paris.
Introducing the new Volkswagen Jetta, the first affordable German road car.
Allez-y.
Exhilarating performance, precise, responsive handling. With the new Jetta, half the fun is getting there.
Paris.
Hey, the Eiffelturm.
The other half is getting back. Jetta. It's not a car, it's a Volkswagen.
Welcome to the world according to Garp. Meet Garp's girlfriend.
Not tonight. I have a headache.
Garp's mother.
You have a daughter. I have a son. He's lusting after your daughter.
Garp's best friend.
I was the tight end with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Garp's son.
Don't be a baby, Duncan. Say Dada.
See Garp's house. And this is Garp.
You mind if I use your phone?
We'll take the house.
Robin Williams, John Lithgow, and Glenn Close star in The World According to Garp, Wednesday.
On As the World Turns, Frank and Marco's undercover assignment leads them into a deadly trap.
Frank! Marco, get down!
As the world turns.
We now return to Jason Robards and Calvin Levels in the Atlanta child murders.
Mr. Tolan, where do you work?
Southern Ambulance Service.
Did you know Wayne Williams during this period?
Yeah, I met him at the ambulance service.
Now, did you ever have an occasion to see him exhibit his strength?
Yes, sir, we got into scuffles at times.
Oh, you look to be a pretty big fella. Tell us how much you weigh and how tall you are.
6'1", 260 pounds.
Now, what would you say as far as Williams' strength?
For a man his size, he was far above average strength, I would say. That little guy could handle himself pretty good.
Now, did he ever confide in you his feelings towards certain elements of his race?
He asked me, had I ever considered how many niggers he could eliminate by killing one nigger child? By eliminating that child couldn't reproduce, and his children couldn't reproduce, and so forth. Along those lines.
That's all.
Binder.
Now, you talked a lot about Wayne's attitude toward people of his race. When you addressed him, did you always address him respectfully?
No, sir, I never always addressed Wayne respectfully.
And you know what words are offensive to black people, don't you?
I know a lot of them.
Let the record reflect that you are a member of the Caucasian or white race, aren't you?
I appear to be, yes, sir.
You remember ever being in his house?
Yes, sir.
You remember picking him up in front of his mother in a bear hug and holding him tight?
I'm not going to deny it, but I don't remember.
That's the fact that you shamed him in front of his mother. He couldn't get away from you, and you was holding him in a bear hug right there in front of his own mother.
I don't remember it.
Are you, in your size and the state of your strength, are you afraid of Wayne Williams?
I'm not afraid of anybody. No, sir, I'm not afraid of Wayne Williams either.
You know he's no match for you in strength. Now, isn't that the truth?
I personally don't think he could be, no, sir.
Now, were you and Wayne Williams good friends on one occasion?
Yes, we were.
Now, can you tell me, from having seen him on numerous occasions and talking to him, if he had any particular hatred toward any particular segment of his race?
Just the poor kids.
Did you have an occasion to discuss this with Wayne about his picking on kids when you passed some on the street?
Yes.
Tell us about that conversation.
We were passing by some kids on the street who were up very late, and he said something to them. And I asked him, what in the world is wrong with you? He said, they need to be off the street. So I said, I know you don't like kids like that, but one day you're going to keep messing with these children and they're going to jump on you and beat you up. His reply was, they could not beat me up because I could knock them out.
Now, did he indicate how he could knock them out?
He said all you need to do is just take some part of your neck and press against it, and a person could be knocked out within seconds.
Now, did he put his hand to his throat like you did just now?
Yes.
Now, I want to go back to the so-called bridge incident. Did Wayne come and see you?
Yes.
What happened?
I said, Wayne, I go along with anything else, but just give me a reason why you be on the bridge. He said, don't worry about it, because he was going to sue. He was going to sue the news media and stuff, and he'd get money. So I said, well, you are playing a game with people's lives. I said, Wayne, will you confess before you get hurt? I said, if they get enough evidence on you before you get hurt, will you confess? And Wayne Williams said, yes.
With friends like this, you don't need any enemies.
Yeah, well, she is a friend of mine. I want you to ask her something. I want you to ask her whether she feels I can kill anyone.
You don't want me to do that, Wayne?
Yes, I do.
I won't do it.
Well, now, you told me once in cases that you try, the defendant has the right to call his own shots because it's his life that's involved.
That's right.
Well, I want you to ask her whether she feels I can kill anyone.
Are you Wayne's friend?
I like Wayne.
When Wayne Williams was discovered at the bridge and then arrested, your friendship for him sort of passed away, didn't it?
No.
You really became ashamed that you even knew him, didn't you?
No. It's just that I don't think the people understand that Wayne is weird, and he has a split personality. I think he needs help.
Wayne, I really don't want to ask that question.
Look, I'm telling you to ask it.
Are you trying to intimate to this jury that you think Wayne Williams killed somebody? Is that what you're trying to tell this jury?
Do you actually want me to say?
Do you know he's killed somebody?
You know I don't.
Thank you.
Would you like to answer that question now?
What question?
I believe Mr. Binder's question was, do you think he killed somebody?
Are you asking me, do I think Wayne Williams killed somebody?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. I do. I really feel that Wayne Williams killed somebody. And I'm sorry.
I smell more bits, bits, kibbles and bits, and bits and bits, more bits, bits, kibbles and bits, and bits and bits.
Kibbles and bits and bits and bits. More crunchy bits, more chewy bits, more different kinds of bits than any leading dry dog food.
Kibbles and bits, man, bits and bits.
Kibbles and bits and bits and bits.
More bits.
More bits in every bite.
More bits. Oh.
The 1985 Volkswagen Scirocco, German engineering, precision handling, outstanding performance. And you're about to see the most exciting thing of all. Scirocco. It's not a car. It's a Volkswagen.
When does complete sinus relief come together? When you get maximum strength Sinutab with maximum decongestant to let you breathe again. Maximum antihistamine to dry up runny nose, watery eyes. Maximum non-aspirin pain reliever for throbbing headache. Complete sinus relief comes together in maximum strength Sinutab. You can't buy a stronger, more complete sinus remedy without a prescription.
Clean a tub or shower with the foaming power of the only foam that's Lysol. When you clean the bath, take the easy path. Use the only foam that's Lysol.
Lysol foams away dirt and soap scum. No scrubbing and no scratching. Because it's Lysol, you know it's not just surface clean. It's disinfected clean. And that clean, fresh scent tells you so. Lysol Basin Tub and Tile Cleaner.
The only foam that's Lysol.
Also available in Trigger Spray.
We will return to Calvin Levels and Ruby Dean in the Atlanta child murders.
Good evening from CBS News. This is Newsbreak. President Reagan and Saudi King Fahd concluded their talks today on the Middle East. And following an announcement of a new Jordanian PLO agreement on negotiations with Israel, presidential spokesman Larry Speakes gave cautious approval. He added that the United States has not yet seen all the details and continues to insist on the recognition of Israel's right to exist. In today's election in South Korea, it appears that the opposition party, aligned with dissident Kim Dae-jung, now under virtual house arrest, has made a strong second-place showing. President Chun Do-hwan has been reelected. More mystery about the health of Soviet President Chernenko. His scheduled meeting with Greek Premier Papandreou was canceled today because of illness. Earlier, Soviet officials had said the 73-year-old Chernenko was out of the capital on vacation. 2 Republicans and 1 Democrat released a critical report today about the last 5 years of U.S. funding of the war in El Salvador. It charged that Congress has been deliberately misled about U.S. actions there. One example cited, while the administration has said economic aid exceeded military aid by 3 to 1, the report says it found only 15% of all U.S. aid has been used to address economic and social problems. Now this.
Coming up on the Channel 2 News tonight at 11.
Tonight's CBS movie sparked strong reaction coast to coast. Armored cars, tanks, even tow trucks are now being used in the war against drugs. Their primary target, those so-called rock houses. And it's time for a tan. Mac tells us how long this beautiful weather is going to last. And the new movie Breakfast Club goes up against the Franklin scale.
All tonight and all on the Channel 2 News coming up at 11.
Discover $500,000 tomorrow at 7:30.
We now return to the CBS special movie presentation of the Atlanta child murders.
My heart bled for Homer and Fay Williams. For over 40 years, they had been school teachers. Now they were shunned by even their closest friends. I do. Be seated.
Mr. Williams, what kind of interest did Wayne develop when he was 12 or 14 years old?
Wayne built his own radio station down in the basement when he was 14.
Did you have any financial part in that?
Wayne had put his heart, time. I had put my money into it. My wife had put her money into it. I bought a lot of equipment. So as a result of that, we had to go bankrupt.
Mr. Williams, did you bear any ill feeling or hard feeling toward your son over that?
No, not at all. If I had it to do over, I'd do it again.
Did you consider your son a failure?
No. Young as Wayne was, I certainly couldn't consider him a failure.
Now, what is the state of Mrs. Williams' health?
She had a radical mastectomy. She has cancer. She still is on chemotherapy.
When Mrs. Williams home from the hospital after surgery, was she confined to the house for any length of time?
Yes.
Now, are there any parts of the house to which she does not have access?
No.
Possible that Wayne could have been hurting or killing children in your house and you and Mrs. Williams not have known about it?
I don't believe my son would hurt anyone. But it would not be possible with my wife at home all the time with her illness. No, sir.
Now, the prosecution at one point suggested that perhaps Wayne chloroformed children in your house. Did Wayne keep any strange or unusual chemicals in your house, such as chloroform?
No. I wouldn't allow that in my home.
I was a teacher in the Atlanta public school system.
Would you be kind enough to tell us how many years did you teach in this city?
32 years.
Would it embarrass you to tell the jury how old you were when Wayne was born?
41.
Now, when Wayne was born, would you tell the jury whether or not he was a planned child?
He wasn't planned. He was our miracle child.
Now tell the jury, what did you understand your son was going to do in the music business?
Well, he wanted to work with young people because the black music field was playing out, and he felt like that new talent needed to be introduced.
Now, in those telephone calls you took, would there always be calls from young men, or were there any calls from women?
I took calls from young, old boys, girls, black and white, inquiring about his group.
Did they ever leave their telephone numbers if Wayne wasn't there?
I remember a young lady calling, wanting to set up an appointment to have an audition.
You remember her name?
Cheryl Johnson, the woman my son went looking for the night they say that he threw a body into the water.
Did she give you her telephone number?
Yes, she did. And I wrote it down on a piece of paper and gave it to Wayne.
Was Wayne a problem child in any way?
No.
Have you ever witnessed your son commit any type of violent act whatsoever?
Never.
Now, you've heard the names of Nathaniel Cater and Jimmy Ray Payne that your son is charged with murder. Have you ever seen or heard the names of those individuals regarding your son?
No, I have not. And may I say something to add to that, if it's permissible?
Yes, ma'am.
Having worked in this community for about 32 years, I am a lover of children. I was very grieved for their parents. It hurt me, just like it hurt other people. But deep down in my heart, I don't think those children were killed by any young person. Like some.
Did you visit Wayne in his home from time to time?
Yes, sir.
Will you tell us, if anything, what happened between Wayne Williams and his mother and father?
Wayne asked his dad to write him a check for something. His dad wouldn't sign the check, so Wayne started cussing, started trying to get him and push him. And when his mother was trying to keep him away from his dad, pushed her out of the way and he slapped her.
He slapped his mother?
Yeah, and he jumped on top of his dad or something. He's choking him, trying to stop him.
He had his hands on his daddy's throat?
Yeah.
What happened then?
That's when his daddy went for his shotgun. Came back in there and started cussing. Said something
Who
like...
started cursing?
Wayne.
What did his daddy do?
Daddy was pointing a gun at him. Said he'd shoot his head off.
Did you ever have any problem with Sheldon Kemp that you can recall?
Yes.
What was it?
Well, it was after Wayne had asked Sheldon to leave the group.
Why did he ask him to leave the group?
Well, he had asked my husband and me that if he was going to continue singing, he needed a mini bike, and we had to come up with it right away.
What did you say to him?
Well, I explained to him that Wayne didn't have money, that all money that had been invested in the effort had come from us. So he proceeded to get very indignant with me, and I asked him to leave.
Do you know of any knockdown, drag-out fight that Wayne ever had with his daddy?
No.
Were you ever so seriously at odds with one another that it got to be a huge family trauma or something?
No.
Oh, but at times they argued and you argued.
Of course, it's a normal family. And I resent them bringing in somebody like Sheldon Kemp, who we were kind to and tried to help, and who would say those things about us. May I say something, Your Honor?
Yes.
Now, I want to tell you what you have accomplished and what you have not accomplished. Wayne's character has been drugged through the mud. My husband's character has been drugged through the mud. Mine has been drugged. In fact, they have ruined the Williams family, and they continue to lie and lie, but they have not produced evidence that my son is a killer.
Now, Wayne, you don't mind me calling you Wayne, do you?
No.
We've been friends over these last few months, haven't we?
That's right.
I want you to speak out because this is your day in court. I want the jury to hear you.
I'm scared.
Now, somewhere or another during this trial, it's dawned on you that they have tried to depict you as a person who doesn't like poor people. You got that, didn't you?
Yeah, I heard that.
Now, Wayne, look at the jury and tell me, do you have anything in your heart against poor people?
Look, I'm poor myself. I didn't even have enough money to pay you.
Look at the jury and tell me whether or not you are a homosexual or have any sexual hang-ups.
No, there ain't no way that I'm no homosexual. No,
All right.
Now, I mean, I put it like this. I don't have no grudge against them. I mean, just as long as they keep their hands to themselves and stay away from me, I'm all right. Hey, but just don't come near me.
All right. Now, the boy was up here and testified that you was feeling him.
Yeah, well, he's a bare-faced liar.
And there was someone come up here and said they saw you and Mr. Cater holding hands downtown just shortly before he died.
Now, I ain't been holding hands with no man.
You realize that you were charged with the murder of two individuals, Mr. Cater and Mr. Payne?
Yes, I do.
Now, tell the jury, Wayne, did you ever know either of these two men?
I don't know them, and I have never seen them in my life.
Have you ever taken your hands and put them around anybody's neck and choked them to death?
Never.
Have you ever taken a knife in your hand and put that knife into somebody else's body?
No.
Have you ever taken a rope and put that rope around somebody's neck and squeezed them to death?
No, sir.
Do you know the deceased Master Jojo Bell?
No.
Do you know Patrick Baltazar?
No, I didn't.
If I went down the list of every young person of the 10 patterns the judge let in, including Nathaniel Cater and Mr. Payne, would your answer be the same?
Look, I haven't killed anybody.
Now, Wayne, before I turn you over to the prosecution for cross-examination, is there anything I haven't asked you that you want to say to this jury?
Look, I know that I have not done anything wrong. That's all.
For witness.
Why did you select the name Gemini for your group?
Well, it's my birthday.
Or does it have another significance?
Well, every birth date has a significance. I mean, if you believe in horoscopes, yeah.
It means duels or twins, doesn't it? Like Jekyll and Hyde.
No. Is this the evidence that you're threatening to unleash against me, Mr. Mallon?
Now, Mr. Henry testified that he saw you holding hands with Nathaniel Cater. Do you have any idea why he would come in here and lie about that?
Well, in the first place, he ain't see me holding hands with no man, mister. Because I done told you I don't hold hands with no man nowhere.
Why did he do it then?
With the reward as high as it is in this case, I'd probably get out there and lie myself.
You ever threaten your father with violence?
No.
You never assaulted him, choked him?
As big as my daddy is, no.
He's impressing the jury. I know it. I can feel it. But I can't shake him, Louis.
You shake him? They don't call you blood mallet for nothing.
Well, I'm not getting much blood now.
Well, you'll do it. Just take your time, Jack. Keep him on the stand. I don't care if it takes days. I don't care if it takes a week. You know, this little man has got a high opinion of himself. He'll do everything to protect his own high estimate of himself. Ask him about those record deals. Ask him if he's really a pilot. Ask him if he considers himself a failure.
I'm just a little afraid he won't lose that damn composure of his. Instead of him cracking, I'm afraid I might crack.
Just do what I say. You'll see. He'll crack. And when he does, the jury will see that other side of him. The side they've been wondering about in this pudgy little boy with the thick glasses and the afro. The side that just might take little children by the throat, squeeze the life out of them, whether it's because he's homosexual or asexual or wanting to improve the race. They'll see Gemini. They'll see Jekyll and Hyde.
I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV. And when many adults get a cough, they play doctor at home. They treat their cough with the same medicine they originally bought for their children. They need one of the adult formulas from Vicks for the coughs adults get with the strength adults need. Formula 44 for coughs, 44D for coughs with congestion, and now Formula 44M for coughs with congestion and a raw, irritated throat. The adult formulas. You can't buy anything more effective.
The adult formulas from Vicks, of course.
Friday, from pre-Beatles to country classics to new wave, Grammy winner Anne Murray sets London on fire.
If you start me up.
With special guests, the hot Bananarama, Anne's brother Bruce, her singing idol Dusty Springfield, and the irrepressible Miss Piggy. Anne Murray Friday.
Saturday, the family become rock idols in their other world. But as their fame grows, so does the danger.
This is jeopardizing the whole family.
Then he's back, facing his most shocking homicide case in an all-new movie. Max von Sydow, Suzanne Plachette.
Who loves your baby?
And Telly Savalas as Kojak, the Valeris File, Saturday.
We now return to the Atlanta child murders, starring Martin Sheen.
How do you think it went?
I think it went fine.
Wait, now you sound like you don't think it went fine.
No, it did very well.
But?
You were fine. You were articulate. You even had a sense of humor. But what's missing is...
What, man? What?
Well, I know if I were on that stand for my life, and they were concocting lies about me killing 29 people, I don't think I'd be able to have the composure you have, the coolness you have, indignation, anger. That's what's missing.
Well, what do you want me to do, huh?
Mallard is a cool one. He's after your jugular every minute.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody expects you to be a saint.
Look, I've been feeling a lot of things, man. Hey, I just didn't know whether or not I should express them.
Express them. I want him to see a real human being up there. I want him to see the real Wayne Williams.
Since graduating from high school, do you feel that you failed to receive that type of recognition that you earlier had in life?
A lot of people have gotten attention.
You felt because you had a radio station while you were still young, a teenager, that you were destined for great things?
Look, you got a profile on who you believe done these killings in Atlanta, and you are trying your best to make these folk think that I fit into that profile. And part of your profile's got to do with attention. Hey, well, hey, I'm not gonna sit here and aid you in doing that.
What else is in that profile?
You published it in the newspaper. Why don't you just pull your newspaper and read it?
Don't you feel that you need attention?
I just answered the question.
Isn't it true that you've been gaining publicity from the first day you became a suspect?
Yeah, it's true, but I didn't want it.
And why did you hold a press conference on June 4th? Now, isn't it true that at least you fit the profile of being a person who needs attention? Isn't it true that this was your center stage, that this was your challenge of a lifetime?
You must be a fool.
Isn't it true that you consider this whole thing a contest between you and the police?
No.
Mr. Williams, were you playing cat and mouse with the police?
Look, I don't have any intention of playing cat and mouse with anybody. You have harassed me, you have harassed my parents, my friends, and everybody else trying to put your little 2 bits worth of mess together.
In fact, in your news conference, you bragged about it, didn't you?
The point was, it was the sloppiest surveillance that there ever was. I mean, even a 2-year-old child could have made that.
You were proud of that, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. As a matter of fact, hey, it makes you all look stupid, not me.
In your news conference, you said, I made them probably in the first hour or 2. Did you say that?
I certainly did.
You were proud of that, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
Do you remember the question asked you? You tend to laugh when you talk about the police. Do you remember that?
I sure did laugh at him.
Yes, sir. And you replied, I would say, if I had to make comparison, I would compare the FBI to the Keystone Cops and the Atlanta Police to Car 54. Where are you?
I sure did, and I will say it again today.
Now, there are witnesses who've testified that they've seen scratches on the top of your arms and your face.
Yeah, well, I challenge you to find those scratches.
My question is, did any of these victims scratch you while you were choking the life out of them?
No.
Isn't it true that while you were choking them to death with their last breath, they were scratching your arms?
No.
Did you experience any panic at any point?
Doing what?
At any point during the time you were killing these victims?
Sir, I haven't killed anybody.
You killed them. Isn't that true?
I'm telling you what happened. I'm not lying about knowing any of these victims. I feel just as sorry for them and their families as anybody else in this world. I didn't want to see this happen. As a matter of fact, hey, I'm 23 years old. Who knows? I might have ended up one of those 10 persons out there.
That's all. Thank you.
They calling me Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Sorry, Wayne.
Jekyll and Hyde.
It's not Al's fault. He didn't tell you to call Mallard a fool.
No, at first I was too cool. And nobody could be that cool. The next time you have a client who's on trial for his life, Mr. Binder, don't tell him to show his real feelings.
Hey, Chad.
Would you people kindly take your trays elsewhere, please?
What's the matter? We always have lunch with you.
Now that the trial is over, I can let some of my real feelings show through. I think it'll improve my indigestion.
Hey, there's no beef with us, Jack. We gave you plenty of space when you quit the force.
You gave me space because you thought it'd make a good story. I guess you thought this would make a good story, too, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Funny, I didn't see it like that. Maybe you and I went to 2 different trials.
What'd you see?
This young man was perfect for you from the beginning, wasn't he? Nobody can relate much to an oddball like Wayne Williams. He may very well be guilty, and then again, he may not. I'm saying I don't honestly know. I've been a cop for 18 years, and I've helped put people behind bars for the rest of their life, and I still don't know if they're guilty for sure. But you people never bother to entertain doubts like that, do you?
Come on, he's guilty as hell.
You're so sure of that?
Of course I am.
What was the motive? What was the motive, Jerry? Come on, you're so damn sure of yourself. What was it?
He found fame at 14. From then on, his life was downhill. He needed attention.
Downhill? He was 21 when the murder started. You trying to tell me his life was downhill at 21? What the hell were you doing at 21?
He was a homosexual. He used those kids.
Nobody ever proved he was a homosexual. And even if he was, and he did use them, why would he kill them?
No, I think it's just the opposite. I think he hated homosexuals, and he was punishing them because he was afraid of the homosexuality in himself.
He was washed up at 21. He was a homosexual. He hated homosexuals. He killed to improve his race. Boy, there's something there for everyone, isn't there?
What are you so angry about?
There were things to write about in this case. I mean, really important things. Like the lack of attention given to homicides of poor minority kids. Like the use of pattern. Like the use of the fibers and whether it really is substantial when there is no supporting evidence. Things that could affect the judicial system for years to come. But none of these things will be dealt with, will they? No. Because the rest of the world thinks you people know what the hell you're writing about. And that this was the case of the black, mad, homosexual killer with elements of the peel of every prejudice, superstition, and hang-up in our contemporary society. I don't know whether you people are unimaginative, uninformed, or just plain stupid.
What a wild character. He's been involved so long with this case, he's finally gone off the deep end.
I don't know. I'm not very proud of the way we covered this case. Are you?
I told Wayne Williams to get on that witness stand, and it was his day in court, and to say it like it is. Now, if Mr. Slayton don't like the way old Wayne talked to you, blame me. Because I told Wayne Williams he is as good as anybody. Now, they are talking 12 murders and inferring 29, and what have they got to offer? Gossip, innuendo, sneers.
Your mama cooks for you, doesn't she?
As if something's wrong with that. You know all about the Straits of Atlanta, don't you? Well, of course he does. He lives here. He was raised here. Haven't made much money yet, have you? I'm 23 years old and you're still living at home. Listen, folks. If that makes a man guilty of murder, then I'm guilty of murder because I lived with my mama and daddy till I was 25. The prosecution then said, well, we'll call him a homosexual. Prosecution takes a little blood every cut. And if you bleed a man enough, he soon dies. But there was no evidence he was a homosexual. They then stated he was a bigot and wanted to improve the race by killing black children. Ladies and gentlemen, if he's that insane, he belongs in an insane asylum, not in a courtroom. But that isn't all of it. Oh, no. They would have you believe that he has supernatural strength. Enough to pick up a body which is dead weight, lift it over a rail completely, without leaving any skin whatsoever, and without the body showing any evidence of any scrapes or scratches on it from that rail. They tell you that this boy performed a great feat of strength. This pudgy, fat, little boy, and I'm calling you boy because you're about the same age as my son. Get up. Get up. Go over there to that jury. If you think this is strength, put out your hands. Let them feel them. Feel his hands. Go ahead, feel the palms. But look at them. Touch them. Look at him. There is no muscle there. If you don't believe it, touch him. And he's not sinister either. Do you realize that not one mother of any deceased child has testified against this defendant? Do you realize that Mrs. Payne has not testified against this defendant? She didn't even know Wayne. You keep hearing it again and again that Wayne Williams must be guilty because the murders have stopped. But are you sure the murders have stopped? We have requested the full facts, but we have been denied the full facts. We know that little black girls are still being murdered. Men of Mr. Payne and Mr. Cater's age are still being murdered. The last black male child on the task force list was reported missing 3 months before Wayne Williams was arrested or became a suspect. Adults like Payne and Cater, who were 21 and 28 years old, were killed after that. Those are the only murders Wayne Williams is being tried for in this courtroom, yet the world thinks that he is being charged with child murders. Think about it, if you will. That's the tragedy. And that's the facts. Now you will make your decision. But when you do, remember the Psalms. When the man called out who had done no wrong. Who protects the weak and the helpless from those who would attack them? These evil men accuse me of things that I've never even heard about. Who but you jurors can help keep Wayne Williams from things he's never even heard about?
Teenage suicide, a recent phenomenon, but an epidemic in the United States. So this week's People looks helpfully at this trend. You'll learn the warning signs and ways to cope, ways to restore hope. Then, the beginning of life. People covers $1 Million Moms, Farrah Fawcett's newborn son, Christina Onassis's newborn daughter, plus Princess Di, the uproar over her upsweep, and fashion's race toward lace. So pick up this week's People for the underlying story on teenage suicide.
Mom, can a douche help you feel more confident? Massengill can, because when you feel fresh, you are more confident. And Massengill has this special design. It's easy to feel confident with Massengill freshness. Massengill freshness made easy.
Don't you two ever sleep?
She's got double trouble.
Can't sleep. Achy, too. Take new Sominex 2 pain relief formula.
The aspirin-free pain reliever plus the sleep aid most preferred by doctors. New Sominex 2 pain relief formula. Double relief or double trouble.
7 days. 11 days.
Something is giving extraordinary life
19 days.
to permed and colored hair.
23 days since I colored.
Something called a tune, a complete system.
27 days since I permed.
A tune, shampoo, conditioner, even hairspray, working together to protect hair color
31 days.
and keep perms alive.
35 days.
Nobody helps keep you in color and curls
39 days.
like a tune.
50 days.
The Atlanta Child Murders, starring Rip Torn, will return.
Here's to wilderness, Canadian wilderness, to the secrets of the Ice Age captive in the glaciers of Athabasca, to the silent giants in the rainforests of Vancouver Island, to the moon and its power, unleashed in 40-foot tides that sweep the Bay of Fundy. Here's to Moosehead, the beer that captures the spirit of the Canadian wilderness. Brewed by Canada's oldest independent family brewery, Moosehead, the imported beer with a taste that's head and antlers above the rest.
Country music tells stories about people, and KZLA gives you a lot of country music without a lot of talk. KZLA 93.9 FM.
Good evening. The CBS docudrama Atlanta Child Murders has sparked reaction nationwide. And coming up at 11 o'clock, we're going to hear from some of the parents of the victims as well as the parents of the convicted murderer. Also, from battering rams to tow trucks, how far will the police go to knock down rock houses? And the traditions are as strong as ever for Thursday's Valentine's Day, but the price of a dozen roses is sure steep. And Gary Franklin sits down with the Breakfast Club. Those stories and more at 11. We'll see you then.
Surviving Cancer, this week at 6.
We now return to Jason Robards in the Atlanta Child Murders.
I told you from the beginning that this case was not going to be presented for the gallery, but for you, the chosen citizens of our community. It was sort of like we were making you investigators, where you could see the evidence pile up in a logical order and make your own mind up. Let's look at this defendant here. First day on cross-examination, he was an intelligent, calm, cool, deliberate witness. Then what happened on the second morning? He was a completely different person. He showed a contempt for everyone. He showed a rage and explosion within him to do battle with his interrogator. He let the curtain down on the second day. I knew sooner or later that you would see that other personality come out. Jekyll and Hyde. The last killing done by the defendant on trial, Wayne Williams, was May 21st, 1981. There have been no murders in June or July, August, or September, October, November, December, or January or February of this year. None. Why? We've been with him. Either we've had him under surveillance, he's been in custody, that's why. I won't tell you some of the names of the witnesses that would have to have lied in this case. The defendant said they did. Freddie Jacobs had to lie. Campbell had to lie. Gilliland had to lie. Margaret Carter, Bobby Tolan, Robert Henry, Sharon Blakely, Sheldon Kemp, and well, this goes on and on. Well, some of us don't think they all lied. There's no evidence of any witness applying for any reward in this case. No, they haven't come forward. We've had to go out and find them. I suppose you could say that the mother and father would lie for their son. Well, I'm not sure that Mr. and Mrs. Williams aren't scared to death of him. I think they'd do anything he said do. 14 years old, whatever he was at the time, center of attention, then bankruptcy. Everybody said how smart he was. Gifted at an early age, and then he couldn't duplicate it. And the people he's killing, he has killed, they're not any more successful than he is, and they haven't had a chance in the world. But the FBI, he compares to the Keystone Cops. And the Atlanta police to Car 54, where are you? He wants to outwit them. It took a stupid person to drop Cater's body from James Jackson Parkway. Just 'cause he cased it, didn't see anybody, 'cause we had them hid. Call 54, Keystone Cops got him. He's failed again. Failed again. But the Atlanta police force, they took heed for months. They kept on doing their job the way the good policemen do their job. Steady. And things come out. I want to suggest to you, when you start thinking about sympathy in a case like this, that it's time that someone starts thinking about these poor victims. buried as a result of the same psychopathic killer. Wayne Williams is not in the community now. You will be responsible for putting Wayne Williams back in the community. It won't be us. It will have to be you. What were his words? Doing away with one black male child, doing away with inferiors. Attila the Hun, Adolf Hitler, Idi Amin from Uganda, and Wayne Bertram Williams. Master race, doing away with inferiors. Ladies and gentlemen, all of us, the defense, prosecution, the court, appreciate you. I know all of you. I'm going to see you. We're going to talk about this case, and we're both going to say that we met our responsibility. Thank you.
Hello? All right, I'll tell them.
What?
They've reached a verdict.
So soon?
What do you think it means?
It means acquittal.
Whenever you reach a verdict this quickly, a complicated case like this, usually acquittal. I'm concerned about what we're going to do with Wayne.
Well, we take him through the basement. I have the department alerted. I can get him out of here all right, but where he goes from there, I don't know.
Well, I can have your men. I'll take him on the plane with me back to Mississippi. He can stay at my house till things cool down.
Well, as soon as they come in with that verdict, I want to get him out of the courtroom as quick as I can.
It's all in your hands. We'll do everything we can to cooperate.
If I can help, let me know.
They're coming in. Let's go.
And now, the conclusion of the Atlanta child murders.
The foreperson of the jury, please stand. Has the jury reached a verdict on each of the 2 counts?
We have, Your Honor.
You please examine the verdict to make sure that it has been signed and dated.
Yes, it has.
Mr. District Attorney, will you receive the verdict?
Yes, sir.
Will you return to the podium and publish the verdict in open court?
Your Honor, the verdict from the jury. We, the jury, find the defendant, Wayne Bertram Williams, guilty on count number 1. We, the jury, find the defendant, Wayne Bertram Williams, guilty on count number 2. Would you like to examine the verdict, Mr. Bainham?
Yes.
Mr. Williams, will you stand in front of the podium and face the court? Mr. Binder is welcome. Mr. Kitchens. I want the defendant's father, Mr. Homer Williams, to come forward and stand with his son. Mr. Williams, do you wish to say anything?
Judge, Your Honor, jurors, other people, anybody who'd been in this court for the last 9 weeks can see that nobody has brought any evidence to prove that my son is guilty. I think it's very unfair, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Williams. Mr. Wayne Williams, do you wish to say anything before the court imposes sentence?
Yes, Your Honor. I maintained all along through this trial my innocence. And I will say so again today. I don't have any malice against any of the people on the jury, the court, the prosecutors, or anybody. The only thing, Your Honor, is I just hope that the person or persons who had committed these crimes can be brought to justice. And I'm saying I did not do this, Your Honor, and I want it to be known, and that is from my heart. I, more than anyone, want to see this terror ended, but I did not do it, Your Honor.
Thank you. The court hereby sentences the defendant, Mr. Wayne Bertram Williams, to the custody of the State Board of Corrections, where he is to serve 2 life sentences, and they are to run consecutively. Court's adjourned.
Lewis Slayton. You know my son is innocent. You know it. You've gone through the evidence. You know that some of them people lied. You did one hell of a railroad job. You know it, and I know it. Dirty bastard.
Come on, Homer, let's go.
It's unjust.
It's all right. Come on, we'll be in the field.
And I'll tell it anywhere in the world.
One question, please. Well, this is the greatest fiber case in courtroom history. We hope that the Williams trial will serve as an indicator to the value of trace evidence. People in law trying criminal cases will give weight and value to fibers from this day on.
What about you, Mr. Slayton? What do you have to say?
Let me get my men over here with me. Jack Mallon, Drolet, Gordon Miller. We did our job. The prosecution, the staff, the defense, the judge. We all did the best we could. That's all I can say right now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Earl, you did a good job.
Not good enough. I didn't get him off.
You know, Earl, this is the first case I ever tried where I didn't know the where, the when, the why, or even the how.
Reverend Attaway, what is your opinion of the verdict?
We must be careful not to set ourselves up as all-knowing, as God. Speak what we do not know. Truth is an elusive entity. We must put this behind us.
Thank you, Reverend Attaway. Miss Taylor, what do you have to say?
I think he's guilty, but they haven't proved it.
You, sir, could you give us a few words?
Do you know what it means not to know? Do you know what it's like to feel that there is no justice in this world?
Maybe when we have a trial for my child's murder, we'll find out the truth.
Don't say anything to them. Whatever you say, they'll just twist it the way they want it to go.
They don't care about us. All they care about is whatever people will pay a quarter for.
Wayne Williams wasn't alone on trial in this courthouse today. Atlanta was. The city, too busy to hate, was charged with hating so much it would stand by while its children were being murdered. Let the record show that this city, this beautiful, marvelous city I love, stood trial before the world and was found not guilty. The important thing is that we came through this whole trying thing as a community together.
I have called you in this morning to announce the disbanding of the task force.
But there are still 21 cases for which no one has been officially charged.
With the conviction of Wayne Williams, they have been cleared.
Are you planning to indict Mr. Williams for the deaths of the other people on the task force list, Mr. Slayton?
We have cases here that we do not have enough evidence to convict, but we have sufficient evidence to mark them closed.
I don't quite follow that, Mr. Slayton.
What I'm saying is, there's no point in putting the city through the expense and pain of another trial.
Our children's lives ain't worth a trial. Is that what they saying?
It's only been 48 hours since the verdict was in, and already they've closed the books on all our murdered children.
Always before, I was looking for some kind of justice. But justice is not in their hearts to give.
Does this mean that the real person that killed our children can now go free? And we can't do a damn thing about it?
This town has buried us along with our children. They dead and buried, and we dead and buried, and we ain't supposed to be heard from again.
There ain't no way we gonna sit still and let our children's murders go unsolved, you hear me? We're going to protest. And we're going to get justice from somewhere. If we don't get it from Georgia.
Case said that you asked for the files on the child murders.
That's right.
Then, a jury of 12 people found that he was guilty. That's all we got, the jury system. The case is closed.
Slayton says there's no point in putting the city through the pain and expense of another trial. What about the parents? How would you feel if it were your kids? Would you be able to sleep nights?
You're going to destroy yourself then. I tried to tell you that, but you won't believe me.
Jake. Do you remember the march we took from Selma to Montgomery with Dr. King? Do you remember what we were thinking? What we talked about? What was the most important thing? Wasn't it the kids to come? Wasn't that the most important thing? That we were going to spare them the pain we had? We were going to give them a better world? Or what kind of life have we made for them? You can have my badge, Jake. This case won't be closed for me until I open a door that says once and for all Wayne Williams was guilty, or he was a sacrificial lamb on the altar of the good name of Atlanta.
Go on, make your investigation. I don't know anything about it.
There they were in front of me. The faces I had seen in those snapshots before they were found dead. The faces of all those children whose murders aren't worth the trial.
And when your mom's dead and gone, I'll sing this lullaby just for you.
In February of 1982, Wayne Williams was convicted for the murders of Jimmy Ray Payne and Nathaniel Cater. In December of 1983, the Georgia Supreme Court denied the appeal for a new trial. In March of 1982, the task force investigating the deaths of 28 children and the disappearance of one other was officially disbanded. To date, these cases remain unsolved.
This is Sandy Hill in the Channel 2 newsroom. The docudrama you just saw is sparking controversy from Atlanta to California. Coming up, we'll have reaction from the film's producer, the mayor of Atlanta, and the parents of Wayne Williams.
This is CBS.
Trucks, Chevy trucks. We got trucks by the score. We got trucks, Chevy trucks. Hard-working trucks from Chevrolet.
Cormier Chevrolet, California's largest Chevy truck dealer, is dealing right now on the hot new Chevy trucks for $85, with special deals on S10 Blazers and S10 4x4 pickup trucks, and special prices that make us number one.
We got trucks, Chevy trucks. Hard-working trucks from Chevrolet. We got trucks.
Discover $500,000 tomorrow at 7:30.
Our top stories this Tuesday night: cocaine rock houses, the latest police tactic to get inside. New photos released of the room in which David Kennedy died, and coast-to-coast reaction to the Atlanta child murderers movie.
Sandy Hill, Jess Marlowe, Jim Hill, Meclovio Perez. The Channel 2 News tonight.
Good evening. The war is escalating in Los Angeles. Law enforcement versus drug dealers running those so-called cocaine rock houses. In the past week, the methods of attack have grown increasingly more violent, centering controversy not only on the selling of the drugs, but on the authorities' techniques. Channel 2's Ann Curry reports.
LA's growing rock cocaine market is intensifying police force. Last week, LA policemen rammed a suspected rock house. Early this morning, LA sheriff's deputies used a truck to pull steel doors from 3 homes. 10 suspects were arrested, 1 killed. The head of the County Narcotics Bureau justifies the tactic.
You have barred windows, you have barred doors. You probably have 80% of the time, I think I could safely say, the occupants are going to be armed. They'll probably have better firepower than our officers have.
County narcotics deputies have found rock houses in the valley, in the east and north parts of L.A., but claim most are thriving in the south central area. Citizens living in that area estimate there are 300 rock houses in their neighborhoods and are pleased by this morning's raid.
We're encouraged by that, and we hope that it should continue.
Deputies are cautious about raids, especially those who can remember men who've died in cocaine busts.
This bureau alone, in 1983, excuse me.
Captain Calloway insists the risks are justified, even though rockhouse raids rarely net much cocaine. As he put it, small-time dealers can lead to big-time dealers. Ann Curry, Channel 2 News, South Central Los Angeles.
8 photos just released show the room where David Kennedy died of a drug overdose. Kennedy died last year at the Brazilian Court Hotel in Palm Beach, Florida. Now, this photo was taken by police. It shows Kennedy's hotel room in disarray, but the pictures released to the public do not show his body. The photos have come out after a long legal battle about their release. 2 men are now awaiting trial on charges of selling cocaine to Kennedy.
The trial of Olympic track star Edwin Moses continues tomorrow following explicit testimony today from an undercover policewoman. Moses is accused of soliciting Susan Gonzalez for prostitution. She testified Moses offered her $100 in exchange for an hour of sex. But the defense maintained Moses is innocent. They point to discrepancies between the official police report and the version of events given by Officer Gonzalez. If convicted, Edwin Moses could get a jail term of 6 months and a $1,000 fine, plus he could lose lucrative personal endorsement contracts. Blood testing is underway in the case of Crystal Morgan, a 5-year-old girl who may be the kidnapped daughter of a Venice couple. Police found the child living with 58-year-old John Altig in Alaska. He has been arraigned on charges of white slavery. He claims Crystal is the daughter of an old girlfriend, but officials believe blood tests may prove she was kidnapped in Venice more than 3 years ago.
We're hopeful that we get a virtually conclusive opinion on that, and we've done some other things. For instance, we've sent in some toys that the missing infant had.
The FBI is also trying to find out whether Altig was in Southern California when the girl disappeared in 1981. Sandy?
Well, the disappearance of U.S. Drug Enforcement agent Enrique Camarena Salazar is causing increased concern among federal officials. Camarena was kidnapped apparently by drug traffickers in Guadalajara, Mexico last week. The U.S. said today that it's increasing security at consulates and at missions in Mexico, and that it is also ready to evacuate American officials and their families from the country if that becomes necessary. And there are new indications tonight that Soviet President Konstantin Chernenko may be seriously ill. Today he canceled a meeting with Greek Prime Minister Andreas Papandreou. Ceremonies for Papandreou went on without Chernenko. A Greek government spokesperson said Chernenko was absent because of illness, but he didn't go into any details about his ailments. Chernenko has not been seen in public since the end of December.
Beginning tomorrow, secret meetings are expected to spark heated protests as America's top military minds gather in Orange County for their yearly conference. Tonight, about 1,400 demonstrators carrying candles waited outside the South Coast Plaza Hotel, where the 26th Winter Convention of Aerospace and Electronic Systems is held.
We're here strong saying no to Star Wars and yes to the nuclear weapons freeze. We're here to call for the need to convert military industries to meeting human needs. We're here to say no to President Reagan's $313 billion defense budget.
Demonstrators at tonight's rally included longtime peace activist Father Daniel Berrigan. Berrigan leaves for Omaha tomorrow morning. He'll not be present over the next 3 days of the defense conference, when protests, it is feared, may be less peaceful.
Well, there seems to be little defense for European currencies against the strength of the American dollar. After some frantic trading in London today, the pound and the dollar are now nearly